Good evening, everybody, and welcome into the newly renovated Waukee High School softball field. We've got a good one for you tonight here on CISN, a crosstown battle between the Waukee Warriors and the Northwest Wolves. My name is Justin Wilbur. I'll be here with you all night, giving you all the play-by-play action for this crosstown rivalry between the 12-12 Waukee Warriors and the 18-4 Northwest Wolves. Both teams will be looking to clear kind of a sour taste out of their mouth after their action on Monday. Waukee able to split a pair of games with Southeast Polk, winning the first one 8-5, but then a late inning explosion by the Southeast Polk Rams resulted in a 19-7 final, a game that the runs don't necessarily reflect the game, was much closer into the final two innings when Southeast Polk was really able to pull away. Northwest, on the other side, suffered a sweep at the hands of the Valley Tigers, falling 4-0, and then 19-2 to Valley. So both teams will be looking to right the ship a little bit. Both teams having a fairly good season so far, ranked in the newly issued IGH SAU polls that just came out yesterday. Waukee currently ranked 12th, while Northwest moves into the number 3 spot. You see there behind the plate instructions being given to both coaches and the umpires, going over the ground rules and everything here at the new Waukee softball complex, the all-turf field out here. In just a moment, we'll throw it out to our PA. We'll have our starting lineups for both sides. We'll get you all situated, and then we'll have the game on the other side. Let's go ahead and toss it out to our PA.
Good evening, fans. Welcome to the brand new Waukee Softball Complex for tonight's Crosstown Showdown. Our visitors this evening, please welcome the Waukee Northwest Wolves. And your Waukee Warriors. Let's introduce our starting lineups for game number 1. For the Wolves, leading off, the pitcher number 19, Sophie Schleiner. Batting second, the shortstop number 1, Anya Van Zetten. Hitting third, the right fielder number 4, Aubrey Schultz. Batting fourth, number 10, the catcher, Kaylee Cord. In the 5 spot, the first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards. Batting sixth at third base, number 5, Hazel Leinen. Hitting seventh, the designated player, number 3, Lila Kress. Batting eighth, number 6, second baseman, Elena Schulte. And batting ninth is center fielder, number 16, Shay Davis. In left field, moving number 18, Addie Blythe. Head coach of the Wolves is Carrie Evie. And now, here are the starters for your Waukee Warriors. Leading off, the center fielder number 6, Ella McGee. Batting second baseman number 7, Zena Zalecki. Batting third, she wears number 14, the shortstop, Nara Yukio. In the cleanup spot, the catcher, number 13, Talia Alvarado. Batting fifth, at first base number 3, Mary Jacobson. Hitting sixth, number 9, the right fielder, Ella Daniel. Batting seventh, playing third, number 10, Katie Van Pelt. In the 8th spot, the left fielder, number 11, Sophie Gorin. And batting ninth, the designated player, number 16, Abby Phelps. In the circle, for the Warriors, number 5, Lily Struck. Head coach for the Warriors is Andy Paul.
There you had your starting lines for both sides. We'll have the national anthem. We'll take a quick break and recap everything, get you the game on the other side. You're watching CISN.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some wings. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Hi, Joe the Car Guy, head coach of Westside Auto Pros. When your car is on injured reserve, you want to get it back in the game as soon as possible, so bring it here to Westside Auto. I have the team of experts that can fix every automotive injury, whether it's a fractured joint, a broken part, or if your car just got its bell rung. We'll do a complete physical to make sure your car is game ready for the entire season. So bring your car to Westside Auto Pros and we'll get you back in the starting lineup in no time. Hey, you guys are dogging out there. Move it, move it, move it.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Hi, I'm Chris from Fireplace Superstore. Outdoor furniture season is here and we've got you covered with the best selection in Central Iowa. We're featuring Poly Furniture by Berlin Gardens. Once you've seen the fit, finish, quality, and materials of Berlin Gardens Poly Furniture, it makes everything else look like it was built in somebody's backyard. We also have Iowa's best selection of aluminum, wicker, wrought iron, cushion, and sling. Fireplace Superstore, just west of Homemakers at 109th and Douglas.
Welcome back to the Waukee High School Softball Complex here in Waukee. We're just about to get underway in a crosstown matchup between the Waukee Warriors and the Northwest Wolves. In the circle for Waukee tonight is going to be number 5, Lily Struck. Struck on the season comes in with a record of 9-3. This is her 12th start and 17th appearance overall. So far, 69 innings pitched. She comes in with a 5.38 ERA, but holding opposing hitters to a 281 batting average. 34 strikeouts to 29 walks so far on the season. She'll face the top of this Northwest lineup. We'll run that down real quick. Starts with Schlater, Van Zetten, Schultz, Kortz, Betts, Cleanup, Richards, Leinen, Kress, Schulte, and Davis for the Northwest Wolves. The defensive alignment for Waukee: Lavarado behind the plate, Jacobson at first, Zalecki at second, Yokolia at shortstop, Van Pelt at third, Gorish in left field, McGee in center, and Daniels in right field. Waukee breaks the huddle at the circle, and we're ready to get this underway. The pitcher for Northwest, Sophia Schlater, will get us going. Get you the numbers on Schlater in just a moment. Here comes the first pitch. In there for a strike, and we're underway. 0-1 the count to get us going. Right-handed batter Schlater awaits the pitch. Takes the off-speed right there for strike 2. A nice off-speed pitch. Struck in command of the strike zone through the first 2 pitches of the game. See what she comes back with. 0-2. She goes right at her if she tries to nibble a little bit here. Nice pitch there for the strikeout. Got her swinging, and that'll be out number 1. Looked like she went with the rise ball there. Got it on the outside part. Schlater couldn't lay off of it, and that'll be out number 1 with the strikeout. That'll bring up the shortstop, Anna van Zetten for Northwest. That's exactly the kind of start you want to see if you're a Waukee Warrior fan. Get your pitcher in there. 3 straight pitches, 3 straight strikes. That's good contact, but that's going to be right at the right fielder, Daniels, for out number 2. Van Zetten not waiting around for any off-speed pitches. Swinging on the first pitch. Made good contact. That one just hung up in the air a little bit. And Daniels was able to reach up and make the play. So with 2 away in the inning, that brings up the 3-hitter for Northwest, the right fielder, Aubrey Schultz. Schultz swinging on the first pitch as well, and she hits one high up in the air, foul territory. And the third baseman, Van Pelt, puts it away for out number 3. So a good start for the Waukee Warriors as they're able to retire the side in order, 3 up and 3 down. We'll come back with the bottom half of the first in just a minute. You're watching CISN.
Save on all new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Rams at DeArmond Automotive, Knoxville, Iowa. During the entire month of June, get a new 2024 Ram 2500 Crew Cab for only $49,990. Receive 20% off our last 2023 Jeep Gladiator and the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited L 4x4 starting at only $48,990. DeArmond Automotive, Knoxville. Located just minutes from the Metro. DeArmondCDJR.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Welcome back to Waukee High School here in Waukee. A quick top of the first inning for the Northwest Wolves on offense. Now they'll look to return the favor as Waukee gets ready to bat. Sophia Schlater, the leadoff hitter for the Wolves, will step into the circle. This will be her 13th start on the season, 16th appearance overall. We'll get you her numbers here after the first pitch. She'll face Ella McGee to get her day started. First pitch just missing, low and away for ball 1. 1-0 the count. You see there, third baseman Linen really coming in here, expecting a bunter, a slap her way. You can see that slap run up from McGee, and she'll take a strike. 1-1 the count. Schlater trying to keep it on that outside corner, and he misses with that one. 2-1 now the count. Schlater coming in with a 10-3 record. She does have 2 saves on the year as well. That one swung through by McGee, evens up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. See if the approach changes at all with 2 strikes. Third baseman does back up a little bit here. That one misses low and away. That'll load the count up. 3 balls, 2 strikes. McGee being a good leadoff hitter here, really working the count, giving her teammates a good look at the starting pitcher here. She'll watch that one go by, just catches the outside corner for strike 3, so both pitchers starting with a strikeout. That one's the backwards variety, backwards K variety for the first out. So each pitcher starting their day with a strikeout. Each leadoff hitter going down. 1 away, and that brings up Zana Zalicki. She'll watch for first pitch for a ball, 1-0. Scratch that on the appeal. She did go, so that will be 0-1. Schlater really working that outside corner here early. She misses just off the outside edge, 1-1. Be interesting to look as the game goes on, if she continues to stay out there or if she'll be forced to come in a little more than she wants to here. Looks like a good strike zone to start the game. We're here above home plate in the press box. That one swung through. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Good vantage point, of course. Not as good as right behind the plate. But as I said, looks like a good zone so far. 2-2. That one misses low and away. Back-to-back full counts here to get the day going for Schlater. See what she comes back with here on the full count. That one's fouled away. Still working that outside edge. Looks like he did well to foul that one away and stay alive. We'll see if the Waukee hitters start trying to look for that outside pitch and work away. That one works its way into the glove of the catcher for strike 3 on the swing and a miss. 2 batters face, 2 strikeouts to start the day, and that'll bring up the shortstop for Waukee, number 14, Mara Yokiel. She comes out swinging and swings through the first pitch. 0-1. Schlater doing well to get ahead of the count there. A little confidence after back-to-back strikeouts. This one's popped up on the infield to the shortstop Van Zetten. And that'll be out number 3. So a quick first inning as we go 3 up and 3 down on both sides. We'll move into the second. You're watching CISN.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Leverado, Jacobson, and Daniels to get things going for Walk. My apologies. That's the wrong lineup. It'll be Cords, Richards, and Leinen to get things going for Northwest in the top of the second as I kick the rust off of the commentating here. It was a quick first inning, exactly what you want to see from both pitchers. Filling up the strike zone, a couple of strikeouts for Schlater on the Northwest side, and an efficient inning for Struck. Struck will look to continue that. Catcher Kaylee Cords steps in for her first at-bat of the day. And here comes the pitch. That one catches the top of the zone for a strike, 0-1. This first at-bat's always important. Just get your feel for the strike zone, see what the umpire's outer limits are going to be. Get your timing on your pitcher. That one is ripped into left field, up against the fence. A little bit of a struggle to pick that one up, and sliding safely into second is Cords with the double, the first hit of the ball game. Made good contact with that one, just out of the reach of Gorish out there. It was hooking away from her. Wasn't quite able to get a glove on it. She's playing deep. That ball just got out there. We're going to have a courtesy runner out there at second base. Looks like number 23, Claire Hartens, will be running. Hartens steps in for Cords, the catcher. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out for the first baseman, Laurel Richards. Richards squares the bunt, can't get that one down. 0-1 the count. Runner getting a big lead. No one covering there at second, so she'll be able to get a big lead. We'll see if Waukee changes their alignment at all. Van Pelt not playing particularly far in at third base, holding her ground. Swinging away on this one, that's going to be in foul territory. A diving attempt just off the glove of Daniels out there in right. Not the worst result there, as the runner most likely would have been able to move up to third on that diving attempt. That falls for the second strike of the out bat. Richards in a hole here, 0-2. Lining waiting in the on-deck circle for Northwest. Nobody out, runner on second here in the top of the second. The 0-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to the third baseman. Fields checks that runner, throw to first. That's good fundamental defense there. 5-3 goes the put out for out number one, able to hold the runner at second base. That's what you're looking for there if you're Waukee. It's the one place you really, one of the few places you're looking not to put the ball in play there as a Northwest batter. Unable to advance the runner. One away, still a runner in scoring position. Good scoring opportunity. Brings up the third baseman, Hazel Leinen. Corner's playing slightly in for Waukee. Leinen watches the first one in there for a strike, 0-1. Struck doing a good job of getting ahead of batters so far today. Northwest has been aggressive, swinging on the first pitch a few times. That one hangs in the hand a little bit, misses up high, 1-1. Leinen, 1-1 count, runner on second base, one away. Waits the pitch from Struck. Struck. That ball on the ground just inside the third base line. That's going to bring in a run. The throw is cut off, but no play. Leinen rips that down the third base line, stayed just fair. Could not get much closer than that. That'll be the second double of the inning. That one will play to run. And Waukee Northwest will take the early 1-0 lead. Lila Kress, the designated player, swings at the first pitch. Takes it off of the net. She'll start 0-1. So 2 doubles so far doing the damage for Northwest in the inning. A couple of hard hit balls. That last one was as close as you can be down that third base line. That pitch missing inside, even up the count. 1-1 strike on Kress, the designated player for the Wolves tonight. Kress, a junior. Waits the pitch, swings on that one, tapper back to the pitcher. The runner advancing to third on the play. She'll take the out on that one. Put out goes 1-3 as Struck able to field her position. For the second out of the inning, Leinen does advance the third on the play. Brings up the second baseman, Elena Schulte. Trying to do a little more damage here in the top of the second inning. Schulte, a lefty. Watch the first pitch just off the outside edge. In there for a ball, 1-0. Schulte, the sophomore, awaits the 1-0 pitch. Runs up on that one, takes it. Pitch misses for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Head in the count now is Schulte. She can be a little selective here. Look for one. She can poke through that left side. That one finds the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. That an important strike there. Get back in the count. Don't let it go to a 3-0 count for Struck. Runner on third base. Run in already for Northwest. They're looking to add more. That one fouled back. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs in the inning. 2 hits in the top of the second. Second baseman Schulte stands in there for Northwest. 2-2 count. Struck looks into her catcher. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. That one tapped backhanded by the shortstop. Long throw across, not in time. That'll be an infield single and an RBI for Schulte. It was a nice play to backhand that ball. That makes for a long throw. Schulte hustling down the line, able to beat it out. And that'll plate the second run for Northwest in the inning.
Number 16, Shane Davis.
So with 2 runs in, a runner aboard, and 2 outs, that'll bring up the 9-hitter for Northwest, the center fielder, Shea Davis. Davis batting from the right side. Runner going, the throw down. That's going to be late. As Schulte takes off on the first pitch, able to get in there with a stolen base. It was a good throw, but she got a good jump. Got some good speed there for Schulte. She's able to get in there ahead of the tag. Pitch was called for a strike. 0-1 the count. Second pitch in there as well. Little off-speed pitch, able to curl in there. No balls, 2 strikes on Davis. She finds herself down here. Looking to shorten up here, put a ball in play. 0-2. Puts a ball in play to center field. She starts in, now moving back on the run. Able to make the catch is McGee. She took a step in, went back, made the play. That'll be the 3rd out, but not before 2 runs. Able to come in on 3 hits, a couple of doubles and a single for the Wolves. They score in the top of the second. See if Waukee will be able to answer in the bottom half. We'll be right back here on CISN.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Back here at the bottom of the second inning, it'll be Lavarado, Jacobson, and Daniels for the Waukee Warriors, looking to answer after 2 runs go up for the Wolves in the top half of the inning. A couple extra base hits really doing the damage for the Wolves in the top half. Now the sophomore catcher steps in for Waukee. Watches that first pitch for a strike, 0-1. Slater had about as good of a top of the inning as you can have as a pitcher, getting a couple of strikeouts. That pitch missing off the catcher's glove. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Jacobson waiting on deck for Waukee. Alvarado has started every game for Waukee so far this year. She watches that pitch. Miss a little low for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Alvarado hitting .600 on the year. Limited batting opportunities for her, mostly in a defensive role. Apologies, that is As I'm being informed, that is the wrong Lavarado that I'm looking at. Full count here, 3-2. Talia, the senior. .304 average on the year, 446 slugging. That pitch just missing inside. A good at-bat there, working the walk to get the inning going for the Warriors. Showing the emotion, throwing the bat down as she runs down to first base. Trying to get the team fired up here. Works the walk. Gonna have a courtesy runner here, number 8. It's gonna be, well, Dieterman running for Lavarado. Gonna bring Marin Jacobson up to the plate, first baseman. Jacobson, the senior. Watch the first one down low, 1-0. Warriors taking a patient approach here in the bottom of the second, so far paying off. A walk work. That one gets to the fence. The runner's going to go down to second. The throw, tried to cut it off. It was going to be late. So that ball making it to the fence. That's a tough one, whether you call that a pass ball or a wild pitch there. It was off the glove. 2 balls, 1 strike now. The count on Jacobson. Courtesy runner moving down to second base. So a runner in scoring position for the Warriors. Nobody out. Jacobson able to hold up on that one. It misses up high. 3 balls and a strike. Good hitter's count here for the Warriors first baseman. (3-1), good swing on that one. Fouls it back to the fence, 3-2. Got a good cut on that one. Jacobson on the year, 379 with a 400 on base percentage. Should watch that one go by for a ball. Back-to-back walks now for Schlater to start the bottom half of the second inning. I'll put runners on first and second, nobody out for Ella Daniels, the right fielder. Daniel, the sophomore. First pitch swinging, that one's going to get over first base. That's a fair ball. Runners will have to hold up there. They had to hold initially to see if that ball would get down. Looping it just over top of Richards at first base. That's going to load the bases. So Waukee, after giving up 2 in the top half of the inning, coming right back here in the bottom half. First 3 batters all aboard. 2 walks and now a single. And that's going to bring up third baseman Jaden Van Pelt. Van Pelt with a great opportunity here for the Warriors. First pitch swinging. Swings through that one, 0-1. It's a good approach there. Being aggressive there. Trying to jump on one early. Put a ball in play, try and get a run here. Fouls that one back, 0-2. Van Pelt, the sophomore, looking to put one in play here. He'll trade a couple outs for a run here. That one fouled. That's going to stay foul down the first base line. No balls and 2 strikes. Van Pelt on the year. 288 hitter. 409 slugging so far on the year. She does have 16 RBIs. She'll swing through that one for the first out. That's a big strikeout there for Schlater. Gets the first out. Double play, always a challenging play in softball, but it is on the table here. First pitch, check swing, called strike. Not sure if it's on the pitch or on the swing there, but it'll be 0-1 for Sophie Gorish. Batting with one out, the base is loaded. That one catching the outside corner, 0-2. So after a shaky start for Schlater to start the inning, she comes back here, gets ahead in the count, facing the bottom part of the Waukee lineup, and that's going to be called a swing there by our home plate umpire on Gorish, and she's down on strikes. And just like that, 2 away. It's good composure there by Schlater to come back after giving up a couple of walks and then a bloop single, loading the bases up to come back with back-to-back strikeouts. She's up to 4 now on the evening. They'll bring up the 9-hitter for Waukee, Abby Felt. Felt, the designated player. Felt, the sophomore. Watches the first one in there for a strike. Schlater looking to get herself out of trouble here. Really working the strike zone now. No balls and a strike on Felt. That one also catching the outside, 0-2. So now from bases loaded, nobody out, on the verge of getting out of it. That one reaching, check swing. Checking with the umpire, yes, swing all the way around. That'll be 3 straight strikeouts after working the bases loaded. Schlater able to battle back, strike out the next 3 batters she faces, and get out of the inning unscathed. So Waukee unable to answer in the bottom half of the second. Northwest coming up in the top of the third. We'll be right back after this. You're watching CISN.
Great savings on all Chevrolet and GMCs at DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville. New 2024 Silverado 1500 Double Cab starting at only $41,799. Receive up to $8,500 off a new 2024 Sierra 1500 Elevation and the 2024 Silverado 1500 Crew Cabs with up to $9,000 off MSRP. Save big now on all new Chevrolet and GMCs in Knoxville, Iowa. DeYarmondChevyGMC.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Back here for the top of the third inning between Waukee Northwest and Waukee Northwest, out to the early 2-0 lead. Waukee threatened in the bottom half of the inning. Leaves the bases loaded after loading them with nobody out. Sophia Schlater able to strike out the next 3 batters to get out of that unscathed. And wouldn't you know it, she'll start the batting here in the top of the third for the Wolves. Schlater, Van Zetten, and Schultz to get things going against Struck in the circle. Schlater 0-1 on the day so far, a strikeout in her first at-bat. Schlater only an 8th grader. Comes in hitting .412 on the year. She flares one into foul territory. It'll fall for a strike, 0-1. Being aggressive, coming out swinging here to get the at-bat going. Schlater, a .412 average, slugging over 1,000 in 73 at-bats so far this season. Not a bad start to her career. 27 RBIs on 13 home runs so far. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Pulling double duty tonight. That pitch in there for a strike, 1-2. Did a great job in the bottom half of the second inning, collecting herself after walking the first 2 batters, loading the bases. She was able to strike out the next 3. Finds herself in a 1-2 count. Watches that one just outside. Nice framing there from Lavarado. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Beautiful day out here in Waukee for a crosstown matchup. Good crowd. As see plenty of blue and purple out here. That one is spinner back to the pitcher. She fields, throws on to first. And that'll be out number 1. 1-3.
Brings up the shortstop.
Looks like a routine put out, but when that ball comes off the bat, has that much spin on it, it can be difficult sometimes, especially off the turf, to get that ball. Struck did well to get that into the glove, make sure it was in there, take her time, throw it on to first for the first out. Van Zetten watches the first pitch of her second at bat. In there for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 0-1 on the day, flew out to left field. In her first at-bat. My apologies, right field in her first at-bat. A hard hit ball, just right at a Waukee defender. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count on Van Zetten. That one in there for a strike, 1-2. Struck had success in the first inning against the top part of the Northwest lineup. Looking to do it again here in the top of the third. Foul tip into the glove. Nice job by Laverado to hang on to that one. That'll be out number 2 on the strikeout.
Struck will hang the K for out number 2.
That's her second strikeout on the day.
Out number 4, right fielder, Aubrey.
2-away, that brings up the right fielder, Aubrey Schultz. Schultz also 0 for 1 on the day. She popped out in foul territory to the third baseman in her first at-bat. First pitch swinging. We'll see if she's aggressive here or sits back and takes one. She'll take that one up high for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Struck looks in for the sign. She's got it. Winds in the pitch. It's in the air, foul territory. First baseman Jacobson up against the fence and runs out of room over there. She went right up to that netting on the first base dugout. Leaned in. That ball will fall for the first strike of the at-bat on Schultz. Schultz, the right fielder for Northwest, stands in there. A junior. Lines that one off the glove of the third baseman, Van Pelt, and she will not have a play. It's a hard hit ball, a 1 hopper. Van Pelt was there, but couldn't handle. And Schultz will reach on the air. It's a tough air there. It was a rocket. 1 hopper right at Van Pelt. She got the glove on it. It skipped away into foul territory. No play on that one as soon as it got away from her. So Schultz aboard, and the catcher, Kaylee Cord, at the plate. And this one goes right back to Van Pelt, able to redeem herself on that one, and she goes 5-3 on the putout for out number 3. So the Wolves get 1 aboard, unable to do anything with it. 2-0 the score here as we move into the bottom of the third inning. Waukee coming up right after this break here on CISN.
Hi, I'm Chris from Fireplace Superstore. Outdoor furniture season is here, and we've got you covered with the best selection in Central Iowa. We're featuring Poly Furniture by Berlin Gardens. Once you've seen the fit, finish, quality, and materials of Berlin Gardens Poly Furniture, it makes everything else look like it was built in somebody's backyard. We also have Iowa's best selection of aluminum, wicker, wrought iron, cushion, and sling. Fireplace Superstore, just west of Homemakers at 109th and Douglas.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
It'll be the top of the Waukee lineup here to start the bottom of the third inning. McGee, Zlecki, and Yokeel. Ella McGee, the senior, 0 for 1 on the day so far. She was caught looking in her first at-bat. She'll step in there against Schlater. Schlater already up to 5 strikeouts on the day.
Stepping in for the Warriors, number 6, center fielder, Ella McGee.
McGee comes in with a .429 batting average. He hits this one just foul down the third base line, 0-1. McGee, .429 average, a .584 slug on the season, 13 RBIs. Not one to walk very often. Runs up on that one, watches it, but it's in there for a strike. And McGee in an 0-2 hole. Fouls this one away. That gets over the net. Over the dugout. Count will stay 0-2. Lucky on deck for the Warriors. Here comes the 0-2. That one gets over the catcher and everyone else. To the backstop for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schlater's had a couple balls get away from her so far today. That one fouled away. That'll get out of play. And out of the field onto the sidewalk. So we'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes on the senior Ella McGee, the center fielder for the Warriors. 0-1 so far today. Takes that one well outside. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Warriors looking for base runners here to start the bottom of the third. Schlater, the 2-2. Another foul. Good battle going on here between McGee and Schlater. She's able to foul another one off. Keeps the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. And another one fouled down the third base line. McGee really battling up there. Fighting off the tough pitchers from Schlater. You gotta figure the more she sees, the advantage would go to McGee. Another 2-2 pitch on its way. This one bounces on the ground to the shortstop, flying down the line. The throw goes off the dugout. And that is considered out of play as it goes off of the netting. Netting considered out of play. So McGee will go down to second base on the overthrow. Call that a single. Advance to second on the throwing error. That was going to be a tough play. It was a slow roller. McGee with plenty of speed. She stands aboard at second base. And Zlecki stands in, took the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. That'll even the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out, a runner in scoring position for the Warriors. Their second baseman stands in, awaits a 1-1 pitch. Swings through that one. Being off speed there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Linen really playing in for the Wolves right now at third base. Two balls, 2 strikes. That one missing up and out. Two pitch on its way. That one missing, low and away. That'll be a full count now. Zalecki working the count. Full here. First base is open. 3-hitter waiting on deck. That one fouled off. Battling here. We'll do it again. Another full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schlater did find herself in a bases loaded situation last inning, so the runner in scoring position, probably not bothering her too much as she makes this 3-2 pitch. Good pitch there. Pull the string a little bit. Gets Zalecki to swing through that one for the strikeout. Yoki will step up now with 1 out. 6 strikeouts so far for Schlater. She continues to fill the strike zone and gets ahead here. No balls, 1 strike. Runner on second base is McGee. She reached on a single, got down to second on a throwing error. That pitch missing down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Waukee shortstop. 0-1 on the day. Fouls this one back off the netting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Yokiel, the senior. 16 RBIs on the season. Looking for another one here. She watches that pitch down low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. .403 batting on the season. She hits this one in the air high. Coming in is the left fielder in foul territory. That goes off the heel of her glove and will fall. So Yokiel, new life here as that one falls in foul territory. 2 balls, 2 strikes. There's a long run for Blythe out there in left field. Just not quite able to hang on to that one. Fouled away. See if the Warriors are able to take advantage here. Running on second, 1 away. The 3-hitter, Mariokiel, the shortstop at the plate with a 2-2 count. That ball's going to get away through the catcher's legs down to third base. Goes McGee. Schlater has had a few get away from her today. That one kind of rolled in there. Unable to handle it was Cords. Runner on third, full count. And that pitch is going to miss low. Yokiel able to work the walk there. Runners on the corners for the Warriors.
Yokiel based on balls will advance down to second. Here's the catcher, number 13, Talia Alvarado.
Yokiel down to second after the base on balls. So 2 in scoring position for the cleanup hitter. Talia Lavarado, the catcher. She was able to work a walk in her first at-bat. First pitch, a ball. Second one misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes. All of a sudden, Schlater's lost the strike zone. This is another good opportunity for the Warriors in the bottom of the 3rd inning. See if they can capitalize here. Only 1 away. This one fouled away. Good 2-0 swing there from the Warriors catcher. Two balls and a strike. 1 away. McGee on third. Yokiel on second. That pitch missing down low. 3-1. Jacobson waiting on deck for the Warriors. Schlater looking in for the Wolves. 3-1 the count. She winds and delivers. Fouled away. Lavarado Battling up there, aggressive with the 3-1 pitch. Knew she'd probably get one to at least swing at. So another full count situation here. First base open. Full count pitch. Ripped back up the middle. Caught by the center fielder, tagging and scoring on the play is McGee. That ball ripped right at Davis. She did well to get it in quickly, but McGee with plenty of speed from third base to get in for the first run for the Warriors on the sacrifice fly from Lavarado. Oh, sacrifice. They will check at third, and safe is the call. Checking to see if the runner took off early. Umpire says no, she was good there. The run will stay on the board as the Warriors cut the lead in half. Their first run of the ball game. Sac fly for Lavarado, the second out in the inning, and that brings up Maren Jacobson, the first baseman. She worked to walk her first at bat and is ahead in the count here in her second. 2 balls, no strikes. Waukee out there on second with 2 outs. This one's going to get down into right field, and that's going to get past the right fielder. Another run will come in for the Warriors. Into second goes Jacobson. We'll give her an RBI on the single.
RBI for Jacobson.
Advances down to second on the fielding error by the right fielder Schultz. Waukee in to score, and just like that, we've got a tie ball game. Little meeting in the circle here for the Wolves, trying to calm down their pitcher. Schlater's done well so far today, through 2 2/3. She struck out 6, but she's also walked 3 so far. Waukee able to take advantage in this half inning. They were unable to with the bases loaded, but able to manufacture a couple of runs here in the bottom of the third. Ella Daniels stands in, and she gets ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes. She singled in her first at-bat. She'll rip with this one foul off the netting down there on the first base dugout. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jacobson stands on second after the RBI single and the fielding error. This one bounced right back to the pitcher. She'll throw on to first, and that will be out number 3. 2 hits, 1 walk, and a sacrifice results in 2 runs for the Warriors. They even it up in the bottom of the third. The Wolves will look to respond in the top of the 4th. We'll have that for you right after this on CISN.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some weight. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Richards, Linen, and Kress due up for the Northwest Wolves as they see their lead disappear in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Waukee able to manufacture a couple of runs, a couple of singles and a walk, sacrifice hit, and we got a brand new ball game in the top of the 4th inning. What else would you expect from a couple of crosstown rivals? Richards, 0 for 1 on the day. Waits to step in there against Lily Struck, who finishes her warm-up tosses. Struck a couple of strikeouts so far on the day. A couple of extra base hits are really what did the damage for the Wolves. 4 total hits for them on the day, 3 for the Warriors. 5, 6, 7 hitters due up for Northwest. Laurel Richards steps in. Grounded out to third base in her first at-bat. She awaits the first pitch from Struck. On its way. That one hangs on the hand a little bit, misses up high. Ball 1, 1-0. Richard Jr. batting just a shade under 300 at 298 on the season. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. Alvarado doing a good job of framing that pitch behind the plate, helping out her pitcher, Struck. Struck's been working both corners so far. There's a breaking pitch. Coming in on it was the first baseman, Jacobson. That one rolls out of the glove. Another tough play. Looks like one that should be routine, but that ball's coming out with a lot of spin. That's a long run. You get that big first base mid out there, and that one just kind of spins out of it. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Richards awaits the pitch from Struck. That one put right through the gap on the right side of the field for a single. Nice piece of hitting there. As Richards goes oppo for the single, and she's aboard to start the 4th inning. Hazel Leinen steps in. Looks like we might get a runner here at first base. Looks like it's going to be number 13 for the Wolves. Hulk going to run for Richards at first base. So Hulk at first after Richards singles the opposite way. And Leinen, the third baseman for the Wolves, watches the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. Waukee defensively playing pretty straight up. First, third base just in front of their bags. The middle's playing back. Here's the pitch, and that one's going to go off the elbow, it looks like, of Leinen. So that'll be a hit by pitch. Puts runners on first and second. Nobody out. Northwest finds themselves in business again here in the top of the 4th inning. There's been plenty of traffic out on the base paths for both teams. Lila Kress, the designated player, will step in. 0 for 1 so far today. She squares the bunt, pulls that one back. Runner breaking for third. She'll get in there on the throw. Leinen will advance as well. Hulk, some good awareness out there. Read that pitch down. I want to say in the dirt, but in the turf. And able to advance. Both runners moving up after the throw went down to third. So Hulk, the runner on third, and Leinen on second. Nobody away for Kress, who finds herself up in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Kress grounded back to the pitcher in her first at-bat. Back in the 2nd inning. Waukee would take that right now. Nobody away, 2 in scoring position. Squares the bunt. She gets this one down. Runner coming home. She's going to score easily. The throw goes to first. Bang, bang play, and she's going to be out. That was a well-executed bunt defense by Waukee. A good executed squeeze play by the Wolves. So that play will go 3-4 on the putout as the first baseman Jacobson throws to the covering Zalecki. So 3-4 on the squeeze play. That'll be the first out. Hulk scores. The run at 4, Richards. So another one on the board for Northwest. They go right back on top, 3-2. Also on the play, Leinen does advance to third base.
At the plate, second baseman,
One in,
number 6, Elena
one on, one out, and one hit so far in the inning for Northwest. I'll bring up their 8-hitter, the second baseman, Elena Schulte. Schulte, 1 for 1 so far. Watches that one outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. She singled home a run back in the second inning. So 1 for 1 with an RBI so far. She also has a stolen base. Infield creeping in here for Waukee as she squares the bunt. Right out in front of the plate. Fielded. Spin. Tag. Missed the tag. There was a lot of traffic in front of the plate. The third baseman, Van Pelt, charged. She fielded the ball. The catcher, Lavarado, was also in the area and almost blocked the tag attempt by Van Pelt. We could kind of hear a little bit of contact. It sounded like contact with the catcher's gear, maybe even the helmet, as Van Pelt spun to try and put the tag on Leinen. The umpires are going to converge here. It was a tag play at the plate. It was very close. They're going to meet here and discuss it. Home plate umpire was right there. The initial call was safe. The field umpire was out in between first and second base. It was going to be hard for him to see it. The call is going to stand. It's going to stand. It was a bang-bang play at the plate, kind of an awkward play. It was one where Van Pelt may have been better served to let Lavarado step out from behind the plate, pick up the ball, and make the tag. Both fielders were right there in the area, and I think what happened was when Van Pelt fielded and tried to turn to make the tag, I think she made contact with Lavarado. And in the process, I think Leinen was essentially able to use her as a screener like you would in basketball and sneak right behind and make it into the plate. So regardless, that's a second run in for Northwest. Schulte will be aboard on first base on the fielder's choice. So a runner on first, 1 out, 2 runs in for Northwest here in the top of the 4th inning. So as quick as their lead disappeared, they have it right back. So after a long meeting, explanation given to the Waukee head coach, a few words exchanged by the Waukee defense. And that'll bring up the center fielder, the 9-hitter, Shea Davis, for the Wolves. Still only 1 away in the inning. This is a liner right back to the second baseman. Throw to first, doubled up. Schulte took off with the crack of the bat. It went right to the second baseman, Zalecki. She's able to pass it on to Jacobson, and that is exactly what Waukee was looking for. The damage is done, though. 2 runs in for Northwest. We'll go into the bottom of the 4th inning. Waukee looking to respond. We'll be back after this break here on CISN.
Save on all new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Rams at DeYarman Automotive, Knoxville, Iowa. During the entire month of June, get a new 2024 Ram 2500 Crew Cab for only $49,990. Receive 20% off our last 2023 Jeep Gladiator and the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited L4x4 starting at only $48,990. DeYarman Automotive, Knoxville. Located just minutes from the Metro. DeYarmanCDJR.com.
A little excitement in the top of the 4th inning. We'll have Daniels, Van Pelt, and Gorish for Waukee in the bottom half of the 4th inning, trying to get those 2 runs back. Slater still in the circle for the Wolves as they enjoy a 2-run lead. First pitch to Daniels, misses up and out for ball 1. 1 ball, no strikes. Daniels 1 for 1 on the day, a single in her first at bat. She loaded the bases back in the 2nd inning. One ball, 1 strike, the count on her. Here in the bottom of the 4th. Moving right along here at Waukee for this crosstown rivalry game. Plenty of sunshine out there. Weather was a bit of a concern this morning, but lots of blue skies and sun right now. This one in the air, going back on it, is the second baseman, Schulte, and she's able to get back there in time to put that one away for out number 1. Little looper did well to get back onto the outfield turf and put that one away. 1 out. That brings up the 3rd baseman, Jaden Van Pelt. Oh, I'm off on my scoring. Okay, so this is going to be Sophie Gorish. Gorish in their 1-1 count. 0 for 1 on the day. 1 strikeout so far. But she's ahead in the count here. 2 balls and a strike. Bad scorekeeping on my part, causing the error in announcing. So is Van Pelt there on the first out. Flying out to the second baseman. And now Sophie Gorish at the plate, and a 2-2 count as she fouls that one away down the third base line. She was one of the 6 strikeouts for Slater so far on the day. Just gets a piece of that one. Able to keep it out of the glove of Cord. And she'll stay alive at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Nobody on, 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That one missing, and that'll load the count. Gorish having a good at-bat up there. Seeing some pitches. Fouls one all the way out of play. That'll get into the parking lot. So we'll do it again. Another payoff pitch will be on its way. Slater looks in, winds and delivers. Fouled away. Almost the same spot. Gorish has picked a car out there in the parking lot, and she's sending them that way. This one in play. This one's heading back. That one's going to make it over the wall, and that's a solo shot for Gorish. Sophia Gorish works the full count, and she puts one over the left field wall for the Warriors. Solo shot. And that will bring the Warriors closer. 4-3 now the score. She got a big piece of that one. It kept going and going. So a big solo shot from the 8-hitter of the Warriors. Plates a run, cuts the lead in half. And that'll bring up Abby Felt, the designated player. Felt watches one for a ball, 1-0. Third base playing in Leinen. That one a full swing from Felt. Fouled it back out of the glove of the catcher Cords. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one swung on a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On the designated player, Abby Felt. Watches that one. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Look for the numbers on the sophomore Gorish. That was her 4th home run on the season. That one catches the outside corner. Felt down on strikes for the 2nd time today. This time looking. That'll be out number 2. Flips the lineup card over for Waukee. We'll go back up to the top. Number 6, Ella McGee, the center fielder. 1 for 2 on the ball game so far today. A strikeout looking back in the 1st, and she singled in the 3rd. That pitch missing for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Foul back. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. McGee looking to extend the inning for the Warriors here. They've plated a run on the solo home run by Sophie Gorish. Able to check her swing was McGee. Gets ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Schlater looking in and delivers. This one looped over third base, but foul. Good idea, third base playing in there. McGee just tried to drop that one right over top. Just a little bit on the foul side of things. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 away in the inning. Here comes another delivery. Schlater to McGee. This one in the air. Going back on it is the second baseman playing on the shortstop side, and she'll put that away for out number 3. So the Warriors plate 1 cut into the lead on the solo home run from Sophie Gorish. We'll go into the top of the 5th. It is Northwest 4, Waukee 3. We'll be right back after this on CISN.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Hi, Joe the Car Guy, head coach of Westside Auto Pros. When your car is on injured reserve, you want to get it back in the game as soon as possible, so bring it here to Westside Auto. I have the team of experts that can fix every automotive injury, whether it's a fractured joint, a broken part, or if your car just got its bell rung. We'll do a complete physical to make sure your car is game ready for the entire season. So bring your car to Westside Auto Pros and we'll get you back in the starting lineup in no time. Hey, you guys are dogging out there, move it, move it, move it!
It'll be the top of the lineup for the Northwest Wolves. Schlater, Van Zetten, and Schultz. 1, 2, 3 hitters in the top of the 5th. Schlater, 0 for 2 so far on the day. She's still looking for her first hit. Might be looking to get one back after giving up the solo shot in the bottom of the 4th inning. Pulling double duty today. Watch the first one for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Struck, winds, and fires. Nice off-speed pitch there. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pulled the string on that one. Schlater letting that one go. The 1-1 pitch. Swings through that one. Gonna check on it. Yes, she did, says the first base umpire. 1 ball and a strike. Always in favor of the home plate umpire checking on a check swing. You got your partner down there. Go ahead and let them weigh in. This off speed, 1-2 delivery. Stays on the hand. Goes up top. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. See if Struck goes to another off speed here. And a 2-2 count. She looks in. Gets the sign, rocks and fires. Foul ball. Well, tapper outside of third base. We'll do it again. Schlater, a strikeout back in the first to get the game underway, and then grounded back to the pitcher Struck in the third. Finds herself in a 2-2 count. The pitch. Contact into the Northwest bullpen. Looks like there is some action down there in the Northwest bullpen. Can't quite see the number. Two and two the count on the leadoff hitter and pitcher, number 19, Sophia Schlater. Struck with another 2-2 on its way. Off speed in the air. Under it is the right fielder and left fielder rather, Garish. And she makes the grab for out number 1. Garish and McGee both in the area. McGee giving way to the left fielder. She makes the grab. 1 away. Nice battle there between Schlater and Struck. 1 out. Brings up the shortstop, Van Zetten. She squares the bunt. This is going to go right back to the pitcher. Fields throws the first. Able to hold the bag on the high throw is Daniels. Or rather, Zalecki. Zalecki over there covering first base from her second base position. So the putout will go 1-4 on the ground out to the pitcher. 2 away. Base is empty for the 3-hitter, number 4, Aubrey Schultz. Schultz 0 for 2 so far. She did reach on an error back in the third. Both times at the plate, she has gone to third base. The first was a fly out in foul territory and reached on a hard grounder. Well, excuse me, swing on that one. And that's just outside third base. Van Pelt ready down there. Everything's come her way off the bat of Schultz. No balls, 2 strikes. Struck ahead. See what she's thinking here. If she goes right at the right fielder for the Wolves, or she goes for an off speed. She throws the hard stuff on the outside corner. Catches her looking for out number 3. A nice pitch there. A nice inning for Struck and the Warriors. They're in the top half of the 5th. No hits, nobody left on, and 1 strikeout. We'll go into the bottom of the 5th. Wolves ahead of the Warriors 4-3. We'll be right back on CISN.
Right now at DeArmond Ford Indianola, save big on new Ford F-150s. Get 1.9% for 72 months, plus up to $10,000 off MSRP. The game-changing new Ford Bronco with up to $3,000 off, including Conquest Cash. All month long, new Ford F-150s, 1.9% for 72 months, plus up to $10,000 off sticker. The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, just minutes south of the Metro. DeArmondFord.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
2-3-4 due up for the Warriors in the home half of the 5th inning here at Waukee High School. The beautiful new field here for Warriors softball. New turf put in over the off season. Nice contrast between the infield, outfield. Big old Waukee W out in center field. Lena Zalecki watches the first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Couple of strikeouts so far for Zalecki, looking to change her fortunes here with her third at-bat. Watches that pitch from Schlater up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lynan playing in at third base. Reaching for that one was Zalecki. She swings through it, 1-2. Kind of reaching for that last pitch. We'll see what happens here on 1-2. Lets that one go through. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schlater rocks and fires. Finds the outside corner with that one. Catches Zalecki looking. That'll be the first out of the inning on the strikeout.
Strikeout for the first out of the inning. Brings up the shortstop.
That'll be the sombrero for Zalecki. Their third strikeout of the game. Eighth strikeout on the day for Schlater. First pitch in there for a strike against Waukee. The Warriors shortstop awaits. Takes that one up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. 0 for 1 so far in the game. Did reach back in the third with a walk. The 1-1 in there on the inside corner for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Schlater rocks and fires. Check swing. A check down to first. No swing is the call. Able to hold up in time. Evens up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. A lot of deep counts for the Warriors so far today. They've shown good patience, have been able to battle up there. That one just missing down low. Looked to be a pretty good pitch from Schlater. But that fills the count, 3-2. Swung through and missed. That'll be strikeout number 9 on the game for Schlater. 2 away.
Here's the Warrior catcher, number 13, Talia Lavarado.
Sophia Schlater in a pretty good groove right now. She's struck out the first 2 batters of the inning for the Warriors. 9 strikeouts so far on the game, and we're in the 5th inning. She starts Talia Lavarado out with a ball, 1-0. Sac fly her last at bat. Went to center field, was able to bring in a run. She also walked in her first at-bat, so no official at-bat for Lavarado so far in the ballgame. 2 balls and no strikes to count. 2 away, base is empty. Last half of the 5th inning. That pitch in there for a strike. This is the first of a doubleheader tonight at Waukee High School between these 2 teams. We've had a good one so far. 4-3 is our score. A couple of extra base hits got the scoring going for Northwest back in the 2nd. Waukee was able to respond, manufacturing a few runs of their own in the 3rd. This one bounced past the pitcher, fielded by the shortstop. Van Zetten fires across to Richards for out number 3. Nice piece of fielding. The Warriors go 3 up and 3 down in the home half of the 5th. It'll be the Wolves in the top of the 6th coming up after this break here on CISN.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some weight. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Heart of the order coming up for the Northwest Wolves, 4, 5, and 6 hitters. That's Cords, Richards, and Linen. Due out to face Struck, who's still out there in the circle. She's given up 6 hits and 4 runs so far today. Let's see, do some quick math. 3 strikeouts for Struck so far today. She's only issued 1 free pass. That was the hit by pitch back in the 4th inning of Linen. Other than that, been pitching to contact, been working the zone. Kaylee Cords will be the first batter for the Wolves in the top half of the 6th inning. The catcher for the Wolves. 1 for 2 so far on the day. She doubled and later scored a run back in the 2nd. And grounded out to the 3rd baseman back in inning number 3. She watches a off-speed pitch from Struck float in there for the first strike. 0-1 to start the at-bat. Really nice pitch there. Good change of pace to get the at-bat going. Gives Struck all kinds of choices and sequencing. Goes back to the hard stuff, misses, up and out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Laurel Richards waits on deck for the Wolves. Another off speed in there from Struck. Cords letting that one go. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitches to play with. We'll see if Struck goes right at her. She's got her sign. Winds and delivers. That one fouled. Nice play over there by the Wolves' first base coach. Count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Continued action down in the Northwest bullpen. Could be the next game starter working down there. Meanwhile, in this game, that's going to be strike 3, the 4th strikeout of the game for Struck. Cords down on strikes for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the 5-hitter, number 7, Laurel Richards for the Wolves. 2 for 3 so far on the ball game. Pair of singles for the first baseman. Struck starts her off with a ball. Down low. 1 ball, no strikes. Richards in her 4th at-bat. 2 singles in her last 2 at-bats. Watches that off-speed pitch in there, catching the bottom of the zone. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 away so far in the inning. Wolves hanging on to a 1-run lead, looking to add more. This one chopped to the shortstop. She fields, bobbles, and safe at first base is going to be Richards. Got to it in good shape. Couldn't quite get it pulled out of the glove, so Richards will reach. It looks like she'll run for herself here. Did have a runner back in the 4th, but she stands aboard after the error. Brings up Hazel Linen. Linen, first pitch swinging. She flares this one behind second base, but able to get back there is Zalecki, and she'll put that one away. Charging in was Daniels. She gave way. Zalecki able to get there. That's a nice play, rangy play. That was just a little looper. First pitch. Lucky was ready for it, though. Able to get back there. So 2 away now. Runner remains on first base. Looks like we're going to have a pinch batter here for the designated player, Lila Kress. It's going to be 17, Meredith Thompson for the Wolves. Thompson, a lefty.
Pinch hitting for the Wolves, number 17, Meredith Thompson.
So Thompson comes in for Kress, who is 0 for 2 on the game. I misspoke earlier on Richard. She's now 1 for 3 on the ball game. The other single I was referring to was actually a bookkeeping error on my part. So 1 single on the day for her. Now aboard after reaching on the error. The pinch hitter, Thompson, watches the first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. Meredith Thompson, a freshman for the Wolves. Only her 3rd appearance on the year. She does have 1 hit. A 1-1 count now. Ball misses. 2-1. Thompson getting an opportunity here with 2 away in the top of the 6th inning. The Wolves with a 1-run lead and a runner aboard. 2 balls and a strike on her. Here comes the pitch. This is going to be bounced off of the pitcher's glove, and then unable to get it is the shortstop. Is that one also off of the glove? It's a tough play for Struck, as that was chopped hard back at her, deflected off her glove. That becomes a awkward ricochet for the shortstop to try and field. Everyone's going to be safe. It's going to put runners on first and second. It's going to keep the line moving with 2 outs for Elena Schulte. And we're going to have a meeting here in the circle. Schulte getting some instructions from her coach up the third base line. So far, 1 for 2 in the ball game. Single and an RBI back in the 2nd inning. She later stole a base and grounded into a fielder's choice. She reached safely. That was that play at the plate where you had both Van Pelt and Lavarado at the plate. Van Pelt fielded, spun to tag the runner coming home, was unable to put the tag on. That's how Northwest got their 4th run of the ball game. Our umpire goes out to the circle to start to break up the Waukee huddle. And now the Waukee head coach coming back out into the circle for some last instructions before things break up and we get ready to return to play. The runner on second is Richards. Reached on an error. The runner on first is the pinch hitter Thompson, who also reached on a ball that deflected off of both Struck and O'Keel's gloves. So with 2 away and 2 on, that brings up the second baseman, number 6, Elena Schulte. Schulte fouls one away just outside of the line, down the left field line. aggressive here, swinging on the first pitch. No balls and a strike. Schulte on the year, 5 RBIs. Looking at a couple more here with runners on. She fouls this one back and out of play. And Struck does well to get ahead in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. 2 away, 2 on. The 8-hitter, Schulte, at the plate, awaiting the 0-2 pitch from Struck. On its way. In play, off of the glove, fielded, and now bobbled by the left fielder. Running coming home, she's going to score standing up. Just off of the glove of Waukee at short. Gorish tried to barehand it out in left field, was unable to do so. That was a tough play. We'll give that a single for Schulte. Probably give her the RBI on that one. With 2 outs, runner was breaking for the plate. So Richard scores. Thompson advances to second. Schulte aboard at first. Warriors up, or rather, Warriors find themselves down now 5-3. Still 2 away in the inning. 1 ball, no strikes on Shea Davis, the center fielder. This one misses as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Davis looking for her first hit on the day. She lined into an inning-ending double play her last time up. Lined out to the second baseman, who was able to double off the runner Schulte at first. This ball misses as well from Struck. 3 balls, no strikes to the 9-hitter, Shea Davis. Sophia Schlater waits on deck for Northwest. 3-0 swinging here. A little surprised after 3 straight balls, but 3-0 swinging is Shea Davis. Put a good swing on it, fouls it outside of third base. 3-1. Northwest able to add an insurance run here in the top of the 6th inning. It'll be Jacobson, Daniels, and Van Pelt for the Warriors in the bottom half. This pitch missing, and that will load the bases for Northwest, and they will flip the lineup card over back to the top of their lineup. Zlecki coming in to offer a couple of words to her pitcher. Thompson on third, Schulte on second, Shea Davis, the runner, after the base on balls at first. Schlater at the plate. First pitch swinging into center field. Under it is McGee, and she puts it away. So no additional damage done. 1 run does come home for Northwest in the top of the 6th inning. They add on to their lead. 5-3 is our score. We'll head into the bottom of the 6th inning. It'll be 5, 6, 7 due up for the Warriors right after this on CISN.
Hi, I'm Chris from Fireplace Superstore. Outdoor furniture season is here, and we've got you covered with the best selection in Central Iowa. We're featuring Poly Furniture by Berlin Gardens. Once you've seen the fit, finish, quality, and materials of Berlin Gardens Poly Furniture, it makes everything else look like it was built in somebody's backyard. We also have Iowa's best selection of aluminum, wicker, wrought iron, cushion, and sling. Fireplace Superstore, just west of Homemakers at 109th and Douglas.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Northwest extends their lead in the top half of the inning. Waukee looking to answer in the home half of the 6th. Starting to get late here in game 1 here at Waukee High School at the beautiful new complex. It'll be 5, 6, and 7 due up for the Warriors. The senior Marin Jacobson steps to the plate. 1 for 1 so far in the ball game. Also drew a walk back in the second. Gets ahead in this at-bat. 1 ball, no strikes. Jacobson, an RBI single back in the third. This one, diving stop by the second baseman to throw on the first in time. What a play by Schulte at second. Jacobson had one ticketed for right field. Full extension for Schulte. She's able to get up, throw on to Richards for out number 1. That's a certified web gem for Schulte. 4-3 on the putout. 1 away, and that brings up the sophomore right fielder, Ella Daniels. Daniels singled back in the second. Second pitch swinging. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Waukee being aggressive. We need some base runners here in the bottom of the 6th. Northwest will have 2, 3, and 4 coming up for them in the 7th. This one popped up. First baseman Richards under it, and she makes the grab in foul territory for out number 2. So the first 2 going down quietly for Waukee in the home half of the 6th. They'll bring up the 7-hitter, third baseman Jaden Van Pelt. Van Pelt looking for her first hit today. 0 for 2 so far against Schlater. First one in there for a strike. 0-1. Strikeout and a pop out to the second baseman. So far for Van Pelt. Fouls this one back. 0-2. Slater 9 strikeouts so far tonight. She's looking for number 10 here. Way ahead, 0-2 count, 2 away. Rocks and fires. Another one fouled away, getting all the way over the netting and out of play for Van Pelt. Gorish awaits on deck. She had the solo shot her last time up. Van Pelt thought about it. Able to hold up. That one just missing outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Good eye, good discipline there from Van Pelt. 1-2 on its way. This is in the air. There is Blythe. Blythe makes the play. And Waukee goes down in order. No hits, none left aboard, and no runs in the home half of the 6th. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Wolves looking to add on. We'll be back right after this on CISN.
Great savings on all Chevrolet and GMCs at DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville. New 2024 Silverado 1500 double cab starting at only $41,799. Receive up to $8,500 off a new 2024 Sierra 1500 Elevation and the 2024 Silverado 1500 crew cabs with up to $9,000 off MSRP. Save big now on all new Chevrolet and GMCs in Knoxville, Iowa. DeYarmondChevyGMC.com.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
We're into the final frame here in Game 1 of this doubleheader between Waukee and Northwest. Northwest currently enjoying a 2-run lead. Looking to add on some more here. 5-3 is our score in the top of the 7th. They'll bring 2, 3, and 4 to the plate to face Lily Struck. Van Zetten, Schultz, and Cords due up. The junior shortstop steps in for Northwest. Looking for her first hit of the ball game. Struck, rocks and fires. There's a little flare right into the glove of Zielecki for out number 1.
Zielecki makes the play.
Van Zetten, first pitch swinging. 1 pitch, 1 out for the Warriors. And that brings up the 3-hitter right fielder Aubrey Schultz for Waukee Northwest. Struck has had success against the first 3 hitters in this Northwest lineup so far. Schultz also looking for her first hit today. She watches the first pitch go by for a ball, 1-0. Caught looking in her last at bat back in the 5th was Schultz. This one on the ground to the shortstop. That one's going to rattle around. Unable to make the play on that one. And Schultz will be aboard. So the Wolves with a base runner here in the top half of the 7th inning. 1 away. Looks like we're going to have a runner going over to first. That's 0-0 for the Wolves. And I don't.
Sophie Holman.
Oh, there we go.
Number 00 running at first base.
Sophomore Sophie Homan is going to run for Schultz here.
Cords at the plate.
So Homan aboard on first for Schultz. Kaylee Cords at the plate. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Cords doubled and later scored a run back in the 2nd inning. Got things going for the Wolves. They put up 2 in that inning. 2 more in the 4th and added 1 this last inning in the 6th. Got a runner aboard here with only 1 away. Cords awaits the 0-1 pitch. Runner breaking for second base. The throw is not going to be in time. Good backup there from Zielecki as that ball found its way into her glove. So runner in scoring position now is Homan able to get down to second base on the stolen bag. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count to Kaylee Cords. Cords watches that one down low. 2-1. Laurel Richards waiting on deck. The Northwest first baseman. Their catcher stands in now, ahead in the count, 2 balls and a strike. Struck, rocks, fires. Smothered, the pitch. Throw down to third is not in time. The ball rolled out of Van Pelt's glove. The umpire took a second to make the call. I think if she would have held on to it, he was inclined to make the out call at third. As it is, into third base is the runner Homan. So runner at third now, 3-1 count on Cords. Pitch on its way, that one's gonna miss for ball 4. So Cords able to draw the free pass down to first base. Puts runners on the corners, 1 away. And I think we're gonna have another runner here. This is gonna be 23.
Number 23, Claire Martins.
Claire Martins is going to enter, the freshman, making her 14th appearance. And I do believe we're going to have a pitching change. Maybe not. We're going to have a conversation up the first base line here. So runners on the corners for Northwest after Kaylee Cords is able to draw the free pass. She is sub for Claire Martins, who now stands on first base. Sophie Homan is the runner on third, running for Aubrey Schultz. And at the plate is the first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards. Richards, a single back in the 4th inning. She scored a run back in the 6th after reaching on an error. She watched the first one, 4 ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Struck in a bit of trouble here. Her team already down 2 runs. Don't want to give any more up here in this final inning. Runner breaking for second base. The throw's going to go to the pitcher. Caught off a third, but able to dive back in time is Homan. Waukee, the well-executed fake throw down there. Lavarado able to get a hard throw back to Struck. She immediately turned and looked at the runner at third, who was caught off a little bit, was able to freeze and get back to the bag. Runner does go down to second. So 2 in scoring position. 2 balls and a strike, the count on Laurel Richards. The 5 hitter in this Wolves lineup tonight. Only 1 away. Wolves looking to extend a 2-run lead. This one in the air. Tagging is the runner at third. The catch made by the center fielder, McGee, and an absolute strike thrown to the plate. Wisely Homan stays at third. That is a great play by McGee to get behind that ball, come in on it as she made the catch, and fired a strike to home plate. So Richards retired for out number 2. Hazelainen bats with 2 outs and 2 in scoring position. The third baseman for the Wolves. Watches that off speed, up high for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Leinen has reached twice. She doubled and drove in a run back in the second. She later scored a run herself in that frame. She was hit by a pitch and later scored in the 4th. This one bounced to second base, fielded cleanly, throw on to first in time. So Struck able to work her way out of trouble. The Wolves threaten, but they do not score. One last chance for the Wolves here in the bottom of the 7th. It's Northwest 5, Waukee 3, looking to even it up, maybe go ahead. We'll find out right after this on CISN.
Hi, Joe the Car Guy, head coach of Westside Auto Pros. When your car is on injured reserve, you want to get it back in the game as soon as possible, so bring it here to Westside Auto. I have the team of experts that can fix every automotive injury, whether it's a fractured joint, a broken part, or if your car just got its bell rung. We'll do a complete physical to make sure your car is game ready for the entire season. So bring your car to Westside Auto Pros and we'll get you back in the starting lineup in no time. Hey, you guys are dogging out there. Move it, move it, move it.
Last chance for Waukee here in game number 1 in the bottom of the 7th. They need 2 to keep this one going. And this one is going to get over the head of the left fielder, Blythe. Down to second base with a leadoff double is Sophie Gorish. Gorish with her second extra base hit of the ball game, the 8-hitter for the Warriors. 22, Elena Johnson is going to pinch hit here for the Warriors. She'll hit for Abby Felt.
Pinch hitting for the Warriors, number 22, Elena Jackson.
Jackson, my apologies, not Johnson. So Waukee wasting no time here in the bottom of the 7th. Jackson wasting no time at the plate, swinging through the first one, 0-1. Swings through that one as well. Maybe a little anxious up there is Jackson. But she's up there to hit. Looking to bring one in. She's down in the count here. No balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Gets that one. That's going to be up the middle into center field. Runner around third, heading to home. Gorish is going to score. That's a pinch hit RBI single for Jackson. And just like that, it is a 1-run ball game here in the bottom of the 7th. Back-to-back hits to start the inning, the half inning for Waukee. As Gorish comes around to score after a leadoff double, Jackson hits her in. Abby Felt is going to re-enter now for Jackson to run. So Felt the runner on first. And that's going to flip the lineup over. We're back to the top for Waukee. Ella McGee, the senior center fielder, steps in. The lefty bats with 1 run in. She squared, pulled it back. Ball misses down low, 1-0. McGee singled back in the 3rd. Slaps at this one in the air. That is fielded by Leinen for out number 1. Back to first base is Felt. So McGee gets under that one. Handled by Leinen. Out number 1. 1 away, runner on first. And we've got time called by Waukee. Going to have a conversation here with Zalecki and the runner Felt. Make sure they're on the same page here. Sophia Schlater looking to put the finishing touches on this one. She's got 9 strikeouts, 3 walks so far in this ball game. She did give up that solo home run to Gorish back in the 4th. Waukee has been able to put up a crooked number on her back in the 3rd. Quick look over the scorebook. I do believe Gorish, the only one with multiple hits off of Schlater so far today. Zalecki has been trying to figure out Schlater at the plate so far today. 3 strikeouts for her. Looking to change her fortune here, and what a better place to do it in the bottom of the 7th. She squares the bunt, pulls it back, and takes a ball. Getting ahead in the count, 1-0. The corners and second base all in for Northwest. Crashing on those bunt attempts. That one pulled back, called for a strike. Evens up the count, 1-1. Leinen and Richards really crashing hard on those squares to bunt. Schulte covering first. This bunt is down but foul up the third base line. So that'll move the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That'll likely take the bunt out of play here for Zalecki. Felt the runner on first. She re-entered after being pinch hit for by Jackson. This one slapped to third. Fielded. The throw across will be in time. Leinen was playing in. She was able to field that. Take her time to get a good throw across in time. And Zalecki is retired 5-3. And they find themselves down to their final out. Mara Yokio, the shortstop, bats with 2 outs, a runner in scoring position. The tying run is Felt at second. She was able to advance on the putout of Zalecki. A strikeout and a walk are Yokio's last 2 at-bats. And she finds herself ahead of the count, 2-0. 2-0. She'll be looking for something to hit here. Schlater has a base open, doesn't have to give in, and she doesn't. 3 balls, no strikes. Yokio will need to try not to do too much here. Up 3-0. She'll be looking for her pitch. She takes that one. That's going to be 4 straight, and that will put the force in play at any base. Not the most costly of walks for Schlater. Does put the go-ahead run onto first base. Runners on first and second, 2 away. The cleanup hitter at the plate, coming to the plate for Waukee. We're going to have a meeting in the circle. Going to talk it over here. Schlater, the 8th grader, looking to finish this game out. She's been in trouble before. Back in the 2nd inning, Waukee was able to load the bases with nobody out, and Schlater was able to come back and strike out the next 3 she faced. There's been traffic on the base paths all day for both teams, but not a bigger moment than this one. 1 run already in for the Warriors here in the bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, 2 on. Lavarado at the plate, and she takes the first pitch in there for a strike, 0-1. A walk, a sacrifice, and a ground out so far today for Lavarado. This pitch missing up high for a ball, 1-1. The tying run is Abby Felt at second base. Yokio, the go-ahead run at first. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one in there. And Waukee finds themselves down to their final strike here in Game 1 of this crosstown rivalry game. 5-4 the score. 2 on, 2 out. The 1-2 pitch. Take in for a ball. Evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. If Lavarado can get aboard, Marin Jacobson awaits for the Warriors. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. The pitch. Fouled back. Good battle forming here between Talia Lavarado and Sophia Schlater. Another 2-2 upcoming. First and third playing even with the bag. The 2-2 pitch. That's a good pitch, a close pitch. A nice pitch with a pitch to give, but it is inside and that fills the count. That's good discipline there by Lavarado. Not to chase after that. Full count here. 3-2. This is going to be line into right field for a base hit. Runner comes around third. She's going to score. We've got a tie ball game. Lavarado works herself into a full count before she singles one into left field. Solid contact. No doubt single. Run comes around to score. That is Abby Felt. Yokio will move on to third. Lavarado will be subbed out here, but she gets the RBI single to tie up the ball game. It's a brand new game here at Waukee, but we're not done yet. The go-ahead run is on third base.
At the plate, number 3, first baseman, Marin Jacobson.
Marin Jacobson steps up looking to walk this one off for the Warriors. Time called now in the circle. Dieterman, the runner, on first for the Warriors. First pitch in there for a strike against Jacobson. No balls and a strike.
Dieterman, the runner, at second for the Warriors.
Runner moves down to second. That run not really mattering. Defensive indifference as Dieterman moves down to second. Her job is to not make an out before a run scores. 0-2 the count now on Jacobson. Had an RBI single back in the third inning. Also drew a walk in the second and is grounded out. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Fouls this one away. Battling up there is Maren Jacobson, the senior first baseman for the Warriors. Looking ahead, if the Wolves are able to get out of this, it'll be 7-8-9 for them coming up in the top of the 8th. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch on its way. Back to the pitcher, she fields on to first. And we're gonna get a little extra softball here in game 1. What else from a rivalry game? 2 come across in the bottom of the 7th for the Waukee Warriors. We'll go into the top of the 8th, and the Wolves will try and retake the lead. We'll be right back for some extra softball here on CISM.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Well, just a ho-hum game between a couple of crosstown rivals, the Waukee Warriors and the Northwest Wolves. We're in extras here in game 1 of a doubleheader. Waukee able to plate 2 in the home half of the 7th to tie this one up. We're knotted up at 5. 5 runs for each team, 7 hits for each team up on the board here at the beautiful new Waukee softball complex. It'll be 7-8-9 due up for the Wolves. Lila Kress, be Elena Schulte, and Shay Davis due up. Still in the circle is Struck for the Warriors. Kress will step in. She was pinch hit for her last time up. She's 0 for 2 in the ball game. A couple of ground outs. She awaits the first pitch. She sends this one up the middle into the glove of Yokio, and that'll be one away. Little line out to the short stop, one away. That brings up Elena Schulte. Schulte 2 for 3 on the game so far. A pair of singles to her credit. Also has a pair of RBI, but she bats here with nobody aboard and 1 out. Watches an off-speed pitch, miss for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Shay Davis on deck on the top of the order. Sophia Schlater in the hole. The 1-0. Spins in there for a strike, 1-1. Good pitch there from Struck, able to find the outside corner. Schulte slightly choked up on the bat in this 1-1 count. Swings at that one, fouls it just outside the third base line. Moves the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody aboard. One away here in the top of the 8th inning. We're tied up at 5 apiece. Alana Schulte chokes up even more here with 2 strikes. She awaits the pitch. On its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Struck able to put it past Schulte, and that'll be out number 2. That is the 4th strikeout on the day for Struck.
Here's the center fielder, number 16.
She gets the first 2 she faces here in the top of the 8th. And that'll bring up the center fielder, number 16, Shea Davis. Davis was able to work a walk her last time up. Back in the 6th. First pitch swinging. This one's going to be trouble. Sliding attempt, and she gets it. Daniels sliding. It was falling into no man's land. She was able to slide, snow cone it, and hang on for out number 3. Extra innings and an extra special play. The Wolves go in order. We move into the bottom of the 8th. The Warriors will look to walk it off right after this on CISN.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Well, some fireworks to end the top of the 8th inning. Waukee will look for some fireworks in the bottom. First pitch swinging is Ella Daniels, and she'll foul that away. Appropriate that she would lead off this inning after the spectacular grab. That one missing up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. McGee, Daniels, and Zalecki were all in the area going for that fly ball in the top of the 8th. There was Daniels able to slide and pick it right off the turf. And she's going to send this one out into left. Throw goes to first, will not be in time. A rope into right field for a leadoff single. Ella Daniels with her 2nd hit of the day, and that'll bring up Jaden Van Pelt.
Brings up the 3rd baseman, number 10. Jaden Van Pelt.
Van Pelt looking for her first hit in this contest. With nobody out, might look to get that runner into scoring position here. Corners playing in, squares the bunt. Nice bunt down, fielded by the 3rd baseman. On to first, in time. That was Schulte covering first base from her 2nd base position. Line into Schulte. 5-4 on the putout at first, but job done. Daniels moves to 2nd. Runner in scoring position, 1 away, and that's going to bring up Sophie Gorish. Gorish already with 2 extra base hits, a solo home run back in the 4th, and a double that got the rally going in the 7th. She watches the first one for a ball. Swings at that one, 1-1. First base is open here. Be interesting to see what Schlater wants to do. Gorish has had good at-bats every time up today. Watches that one low and away, 2-1. This has been quite the back and forth. She did strike out her first time up in the 2nd. 2 balls and a strike. Winning run out there on 2nd base. This hit to the shortstop. Runner has to freeze. Now she goes on the throw to first. Holds the bag at 3rd. She's going to be safe. Nice piece of base running there by Daniels. The ball went right to Van Zetten at short. She danced a little bit, stayed close to the bag, As soon as the ball was thrown down to first base, she took off for third, made a nice diving headfirst slide, able to hold the bag. So now the winning run is at third, but with 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Score that last one 6-3.
Here's number 22, Elena Jackson.
So now Elena Jackson will get a second chance here. She singled in her first at-bat, in the 7th, an RBI single. She swings at the first pitch, 0-1. Pinch hitting here for Abby Felt, the designated player. Felt re-entered to run for herself in the 7th inning after Jackson got aboard. Another big swing there, 0-2. Winning run at third base. That's Ella Daniels. Jackson did get down 0-2 her last at-bat. Finds herself 0-2 again. Takes that one high and out. It's a good pitch there from Schlater. The aggressive swinging Jackson at the plate. Throw one high and out, see if you can get her to chase. She did not. Schlater comes back. Swings through this one. Strike 3. That's number 10 on the day for Schlater. Warriors able to get a runner to third base, but unable to bring her home. We'll go to another extra. We'll head to the top of the 9th, all tied up at 5. Northwest coming to the plate right after this on CISN.
Great savings on all Chevrolet and GMCs at DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. New 2024 Silverado 1500 double cab starting at only $41,799. Receive up to $8,500 off a new 2024 Sierra 1500 Elevation and the 2024 Silverado 1500 crew cabs with up to $9,000 off MSRP. Save big now on all new Chevrolet and GMCs in Knoxville, Iowa. DeArmondChevyGMC.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Well, it'll be the top of the order for the Northwest Wolves here in the top of the 9th inning here at Waukee, and game 1 of a doubleheader between the Wolves and the Warriors. It's been a back-and-forth game all the way. Northwest started the scoring back in the 2nd with a pair, and Waukee answered right back in the bottom of the 3rd, tying the ball game up. Another 2 for Northwest in the 4th. A solo shot for Waukee in the bottom of the 4th. Brought him in within 1. Northwest added some insurance in the 6th. Now Waukee was able to tie it up in the bottom of the 7th. A scoreless 8th brings us to the top of the 9th, and number 19, Sophia Schlater. Scratch that. Nope, it is Schlater. Batting here in the top of the 9th. Game's getting long for the players on the field, getting along for the broadcaster in the booth. 1 ball, no strike. Schlater looking for her first hit on the game. Has pitched her way out of trouble several times today. Picked up her 10th strikeout to end the 8th. Is ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Struck gets back in there with a strike. 2 balls and a strike, the count. Schlater, Van Zetten, and Schultz. The 1, 2, 3 hitters due up in this inning. Off-speed pitch, misses up high. 3 balls and a strike. The phone says 81, but that sun is shining bright and has been beating down for all 9 innings. This is a fly ball in the air, drifting back, drifting. That's going to be off the wall, just off the Ellen softball. That gets away from Daniels. Over is McGee, and all the way into third base is Sophia Schlater with a leadoff triple.
Triple for Schlater.
That ball hung up in the air for a while. Going back on it was Daniels. Went off the wall, right off just to the right of the second L in softball. Kind of spun away from Daniels. McGee, giving good backup, was able to get over there and find the ball, help her teammate out. But in the process, Schlater gets all the way around to third base. So that's going to put the go-ahead run at third with nobody away. So some chances here for the top of the Northwest lineup. It'll be the shortstop, junior Anya Von Zetten. 0 for 4 so far in the ball game. Looking to put something in play here. First pitch missing. 1 ball, no strikes. Flew out to second base her last time up. She's grounded to the pitcher, struck out, and she has flown out to right field as well. This one is going to be into the outfield. Coming in on it is Daniels. The catch, the tag, the throw to home will not be in time. Van Zetten does a job, gets the sacrifice. Schlater able to tag and score from third. It was a nice play by Daniels. She got behind it. It was a little bit on the line. She couldn't get too far behind and come in on it. They are going to appeal to third base. Safe is the call. Don't really lose anything by appealing. You might as well. Well, there was a clean tag. And Northwest is now ahead 6-5 here in the top of the 9th inning. 1 away. Brings up Aubrey Schultz, the right fielder. Schultz watches the first pitch. Miss for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. So sac fly, RBI for Van Zetten. Puts the Wolves ahead 6-5 here in the 9th. Aubrey Schultz watches ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Right fielder has reached a couple of times on errors. She struck out looking back in the 5th, and she flew out in the 1st. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 away, 1 run in for the Wolves. Pitch on its way. This is sent right back up the middle, and that's going to be a base hit. Schultz turns that around and hits it into center field. McGee gets it back in. And the Wolves keep things moving here with 1 away. It's a 1 out single and brings up the catcher, Kaylee Cords. Cords 1 for 3 with a walk so far in the contest. She doubled way back in the 2nd inning. Later came around to score a run. She turns on this one, foul ball, giving chase is the third baseman Van Pelt. And she's able to make an over-the-shoulder grab in foul territory. Nice play, contending with the fence. Most likely the sun a little bit. Kind of gets into a blind spot over there, but she makes the grab. 2 away. Runner unable to move up on that one. And that'll bring up first baseman Laurel Richards. 2 away, runner on first. Richards at the plate. First pitch, a nice off-speed pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Struck, not afraid to throw that off-speed on the first pitch. Try to get ahead in the count. Been doing it all day. That one stays down low to even up the count. Richards, a single back in the 4th. She's 1 for 4. Flew out to center her last time up. She'll be looking to keep the inning alive. If she can reach, it'll be Hazel Leinen. She chops this one past the diving third baseman. Unable to make a play deep in the hole at short. Not sure she would have had a play anyway. That's going to be an infield single for Richards. She keeps the line moving. puts runners on first and second, 2 away, and that does bring up the third baseman, Hazel Leinen.
Brings up number 5, third baseman, Hazel Leinen.
Leinen, 1 for 3 in the ball game. An RBI double back in the second, hit by pitch in the fourth. She's popped out and grounded out. She'll hit this one the other way. That's going to get down in right field all the way to the fence. 1 run is in, second run being waved across. The throw is cut off. It'll go to third. The throw able to hold the bag literally as it comes off of its mount there with a 2 RBI triple is Hazel Leinen. And Northwest has opened up a 3-run lead here in the top of the 9th inning. Opposite field, it was working its way away from Daniels out there. She slid to try and cut it off, was unable to. Once it got to the wall, it was off to the races for Schultz and for Richards. Both able to come around to score. Hustling all the way was Leinen, and she is into third base with a head-first slide and a 2 RBI triple. So she's aboard for double checking. Yes, it is the designated player Lila Kress. Kress 0 for 3 so far in the ball game. She awaits the 0-1 pitch. Fouls this one back, 0-2. The Warriors will have the top of the lineup coming up in their half of the 9th. Needing to make up at least 3 runs if they can get out of it here. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. The pitch to Kress. Misses down low, 1 ball, 2 strikes. If Kress is able to reach here, Elena Schulte awaits on deck. Struck, peers in, rocks and fires. This one right back up the middle past the glove, and that's going to be another run. An RBI single right back up the middle for Kress. Struck did her best to get a glove on it, was unable to. And Northwest puts another one on the board. 4 runs in this inning, and it's 9-5. An RBI for Kress. Leinen comes in to score, and Elena Schulte at the plate. Pair of singles and a pair of RBIs to her name already. She slaps this one in the air and foul. 0-1. Looked like could have been a hit and run on there for the Wolves as Kress took off from first. Five hits in the inning for Northwest. That's resulted in 4 runs so far. Runner goes, no throw from the catcher. It was an off-speed pitch. Kress down to second, into scoring position now. Pitch was called a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike on Schulte. This one missing inside. Holding up on it was Schulte. 2-1. Well, up to this inning, only 2 runs had been scored in any given half inning. Northwest plating 4 so far. They've got a runner in scoring position, headed to third, and in there safely as Van Pelt was in. And taking advantage of it was Kress. So she swipes a pair of bags, puts herself at third base. 3-1 is the count on Schulte. If she can reach, it would be Shea Davis This is up the middle, diving backhand by the second baseman. Throw is not going to be in time. Zalecki was playing in. She had a diving backhand to just get the glove on it. She turned and fired, but not in time. Schulte able to reach on the infield single. Another run scores. And Northwest is adding on insurance runs in this half inning. Ten to 5. Now our score. Waukee was able to tie it up in the bottom of the 7th. They do have the top of their lineup coming up when they bat in the 9th, but they do need to limit the damage and try and find a way to get out of this inning. Four runs now scoring with 2 outs in the inning. Runner on first, Shea Davis at the plate, the 9-hitter for the Wolves. First pitch, up and in, taken for a ball, 1-0. Davis is able to reach. The Wolves will have batted around, as they did start with Schlater in this inning. Runner headed for second, the slide, the tag is late. Another stolen base for the Wolves is down to second goes Schulte. She puts herself into scoring position. Shea Davis ahead in the count, 2 balls, no strikes. Davis reached on a walk back in the 6th. Swings at this one in the air to the right fielder. Under it is Daniels. She makes the catch, but the damage is done. Northwest plates 5 in the top of the 9th. Waukee has some work to do in their home half. They'll have the top of their order. We'll have it for you right after this on CISN.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some weight. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Well, an offensive explosion in the top half of the 9th. 5 runs for Northwest as they go ahead. Waukee with a chance here in the home half of the 9th inning. They've got their top of their lineup right where you want to be if you're trying to mount a comeback. They have 3 outs to play with. It'll be Ella McGee, Zana Zalecki, and Mara Yokiel to get things going for the Warriors. They'll need base runners. Time called as Northwest gets in a defensive position here. They've got 5 across the infield here as the right fielder comes in to play a kind of the shortstop position. The shortstop moves more up the middle, just to the shortstop side of second base. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0 on McGee. 2-0 now. Two balls, no strikes. McGee with a single back in the 3rd inning. That pitch missing for a ball. McGee in the driver's seat here. 3 balls, no strikes. That one finds the zone. 3-1 now on Ella McGee, the senior center fielder for Waukee. She flew out to 3rd her last time up. And she's going to get this inning going for Waukee with a base runner as she takes ball 4, reaches first, safely on the base on balls. That's exactly the start you want if you're Waukee. It's going to take base runners. You got to start somewhere. They get the first one on. And that brings up their second baseman, Zana Zalecki. First pitch for a strike against Zalecki. She'd love to keep the line moving here. 3 strikeouts on the day for her. Grounded out her last time up. That pitch missing. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. McGee not really taking an aggressive lead. Doesn't need to. It's going to take more than her run. That pitch in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. On the 2 hitters, Zalecki. 1-2 on its way. Slapped foul over top of the dugout, and a nice play made by a fan out there. Keeps one hand on the popcorn as he's able to barehand that ball. Prioritizing there, keeps the popcorn safe and makes the play. So we'll have another 1-2 pitch on its way. That one swung on and missed. The 11th strikeout for Schlater. And the first out of the inning.
Here's the shortstop, number 14, Mara Yokio.
One away for Mara Yokio. Yokio's reached safely twice on a couple of walks. Been able to work some counts. Watches this first pitch. That misses for a ball, 1-0. Waukee tied it with 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Northwest able to jump out ahead with 5 runs in the top of the 9th. A leadoff walk for McGee. She's on first. A strikeout to Zalecki. And Yokio ahead in the count, 2-0. That one over the plate, in there for a strike. Lavarado awaits on deck. Then it'd be Jacobson. Schlater with 11 strikeouts on the game. Puts that one over the outside corner. Evens up the count from 2-0 to 2-2. Shadows starting to get long out there as we continue on this game. Foul ball up and over top of the press box. So we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Just a reminder, this is only the first half of a doubleheader between these two. An exciting game 1. Hoping for more of the same in game 2. That one watched, called a strike. That'll be the second strikeout of the inning and the second out of the inning for Schlater. Strikeout number 12 on the game. She's had her troubles, but she has been able to get that strikeout pitch working today. 2 away, runner on first. Brings up the catcher, Talia Lavarado. Lavarado watches the first one for a ball. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. We do have a runner over at... No, we don't. My apologies, I'm seeing things. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. The runner on first is McGee. The batter is the catcher, Lavarado. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 away. Schlater trying to put the finishing touches on this game. Northwest ahead, 10-5. The 2-1. Right back up the middle. That's going to get into center field for a base hit. Lavarado keeps the game alive, keeps the line moving. She's aboard with a single. McGee up to second base. 2 on, 2 outs. For number 3, Marin Jacobson. We will have a runner down there at first base for Lavarado.
First baseman, number 3, Marin Jacobson.
Marin Jacobson steps in, the first baseman. 1 for 3 with a walk so far today. She bats with 2 on and 2 outs. Watches the first one for a ball. 1 ball, no strike. This one fouled up the right field line and lands harmlessly. Evens up the count, 1 ball, 1 strike. Jacobson will try and keep the line moving here for Ella Daniels, who awaits in the on deck. McGee at second. A runner for Laverado at first. Now time called. We'll reset here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away, 2 on. Waukee down 5 in the last of the 9th. This is in the air in a trouble area, but able to get over there is Schulte, and she makes the catch for out number 3. So an offensive explosion in the top half of the 9th for Northwest propels them to a 10-5 win. Win will go to Sophia Schladers. She's able to record 12 strikeouts. The loss will go to Lily Struck. That's just game 1. We'll have another game coming up here in just a little bit. We're going to wrap it up, take a break, unpack everything that happened here. We'll be right back with you in just about a half hour, I believe, with game 2. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching game 1. We'll be back for game 2 here on CISN. Once again, final score of game 1. Waukee Northwest 10, Waukee Warriors 5. Game 2 coming your way in about half an hour here on the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some wings. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Hi, I'm Chris from Fireplace Superstore. Outdoor furniture season is here, and we've got you covered with the best selection in Central Iowa. We're featuring Poly Furniture by Berlin Gardens. Once you've seen the fit, finish, quality, and materials of Berlin Gardens Poly Furniture, it makes everything else look like it was built in somebody's backyard. We also have Iowa's best selection of aluminum, wicker, wrought iron, cushion, and sling. Fireplace Superstore, just west of Homemakers at 109th and Douglas.
Great savings on all Chevrolet and GMCs at DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. New 2024 Silverado 1500 double cab starting at only $41,799. Receive up to $8,500 off a new 2024 Sierra 1500 Elevation and the 2024 Silverado 1500 crew cabs with up to $9,000 off MSRP. Save big now on all new Chevrolet and GMCs in Knoxville, Iowa. DeArmondChevyGMC.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Hi, Joe the Car Guy, head coach of Westside Auto Pros. When your car is on injured reserve, you want to get it back in the game as soon as possible, so bring it here to Westside Auto. I have the team of experts that can fix every automotive injury, whether it's a fractured joint, a broken part, or if your car just got its bell rung. We'll do a complete physical to make sure your car is game ready for the entire season. So bring your car to Westside Auto Pros and we'll get you back in the starting lineup in no time. Hey, you guys are dogging it out there. Move it, move it, move it.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Save on all new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Rams at DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville, Iowa. During the entire month of June, get a new 2024 Ram 2500 Crew Cab for only $49,990. Receive 20% off our last 2023 Jeep Gladiator and the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited L4x4 starting at only $48,990. DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville. Located just minutes from the Metro. DeYarmondCDJR.com.
Well, it took a little longer than what we expected, but we did get a winner in Game 1. The Northwest Wolves pull out a 10-5 victory over the crosstown rival Waukee Warriors. And we're back for Game 2 here at the beautiful Waukee Warriors softball complex at Waukee High School. Well, game number 1 had no shortage of action. Plenty of traffic on the base pass and a stellar performance by the 8th grader. Sophia Schlater gave up 5 runs, but she also had 12 strikeouts on the game. And allowed 12 strikeouts and 5 walks, I believe. She came away with the win. In Game 2 for the Waukee Warriors, they will have in the circle for them Talia Lavarado. This will be her 11th start on the season. She comes in with a 3-6 record, also has a save to her credit, 53 1/3 innings pitched. Holding opponents to a .263 batting average, does have a 5.25 ERA. She comes in with 27 strikeouts and 24 walks. The Northwest Wolves will send up the same batting lineup as they did in game number 1. They'll start with Sophia Schlater, followed by Anya Van Zayton, Aubrey Schultz, Kaylee Cords, Laurel Richards, Hazel Leinen, Lila Kress, Ilana Schulte, and Shay Davis. Well, the umpires are set, the players are on the field, and we're ready for Game 2 of some doubleheader high school softball. Here on a beautiful Iowa summer night, the sun's starting to go down, the lights will be coming on soon, and the heat will hopefully be going down. Breeze has been low but consistent, blowing out. Here we go. Game number 2 is underway as the first pitch comes in and misses for a ball. 1-0 to the leadoff hitter, Sophia Schlater. Schlater going to play left field in this one after pitching all of game 1, all 9 innings. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. Just underway here in game 1, or rather game 2, after an exciting extra innings game 1. It took 9 innings for the Wolves to top the Warriors, 10-5. 5 runs coming in that 9th inning. After the Warriors scored 2 to tie it up in the bottom of the 7th. We wipe all that clean. That one goes bouncing in there. 3-1 the count to Schlater. Schlater finished up game 1, 1-4-5. She had a triple there in the 9th inning, scored a run, and struck out once. She's ahead in the count, 3-1. That one misses low and away, and it's a leadoff walk to get this game going. Schlater aboard. at first base, and that will bring up
Brings up the shortstop.
the shortstop, number one, Anya Van Zetten. The catcher, Kenley Singer, for Waukee in this game. Out to have a quick word. My apologies, that's the Northwest catcher. First pitch to Van Zetten, button back foul for strike number one. 0-1 the count. Lavarado doing the catching again in game two. There's a fair ball out into right field. Northwest is quickly in action. Two aboard, nobody out to get this game going after the single from Van Zetten. That brings up Aubrey Schultz. Schultz will be the pitcher in this game for the Wolves. Squaring to bunt, and this one will fall behind the plate for a strike, 0-1. Schultz in game one, 1 for 5, had a single and a strikeout. Reached a couple of times on errors, did steal a base. Rather, that was the courtesy runner for her that stole the base. She's behind in the count, 0-1. Runners on first and second, that's Schlater and Van Zetten. Swings through one there, 0-2. Just getting underway here in game two between Waukee and Waukee Northwest. Here at Waukee High School. The 0-2 pitch, up and out. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Schultz. This one fouled back to the netting. We'll do it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Northwest threatening early. Their first 2 batters reach. 1 on a walk, 1 on a base hit. Schultz looking to move the line along here. This one missing. I'll even up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 swing and a miss. Lavarado gets that one past Schultz, and that'll be the first out of the inning. On the strikeout, that'll bring the designated player up to the plate, Kaylee Cords.
GP number 10, Kaylee Cords.
Cords did the catching in game 1. She'll be the designated player here in game 2. Cords 1 for 4 in the first matchup. Watches that one miss low and away for ball 1, 1-0. Cords had a double, scored a run, and also struck out in game number 1. She bats here with 2 on and 1 away. Just getting underway, top of the first. That one missing low, evens up the, makes the count 2 balls and no strikes. On its way. That one misses as well. 3 balls, no strikes. Cords can be very selective here. Get the pitch that she wants. Something she can drive. 3-0. That one's in there. 3-1. Early opportunity here for the Wolves. They put their first 2 on. Schlater on second, Van Zetten at first. Ball 4 gets away. Runners will just move up their one base. That's going to load the bases. Second walk of the inning.
First baseman, Laurel Richards.
That'll bring up the first baseman, number 7, Laurel Richards. Richards to bat here with the bases loaded and only one away. 2 for 5 in game number 1 was Richards. Lavarado misses on the first pitch to Richards. Ball 1, 1 ball, no strikes. Lavarado came in with 24 walks on the season, has already walked 2 and is behind in the count 1-0. Pulls even there with the strike to Richards. 1 ball, 1 strike. Alvarado goes to the rosin bag. Now rocks and fires. That one missing, low and out. 2 balls and a strike. Has her routine. Goes to the back of the circle. Grabs the rosin bag. Sets, rocks, fires. The 2-1 pitch. That one misses as well. 3 balls and 1 strikes. 1 strike on the first baseman, Laurel Richards. And now the catcher, Talia Lavarado, will go out there and have a word. Nowhere to put Richards. Base is full of Wolves here in the top of the first. Only 1 away. Schlater, Van Zetten, and Cords all aboard. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled away. That'll fill the count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. That was a big strike for Lavarado. She needs to find one more here. Doesn't want to walk in. A run to start the game. Here comes the 3-2. This will go right back up the middle into center field. 1 run is in. The second run coming around third. She'll score easily. And that's a 2 RBI single for Laurel Richards. And just like that, Northwest is on the board, 2-0. Schlater and Van Zitten both come in to score. Cords stops at second. Richards at first. With a 2 RBI single, that'll bring up Hazel Linen. And she'll take the first pitch she sees and put it out into center field. Nice job of keeping that out in front. Runner will try and score from third. The throw to the plate in time. Now the runner to third. And she's going to be safe there. So a lot to unpack on that one. Hazel Linen will single to center field. The throw came in.
Here's number 3.
It was a nice throw from center field. The run-up Cords did try and score. She is thrown out trying to go home. On the throw to home, Richards advances to third. Hazel Linen goes to second. So 2 away now as Cords thrown out trying to get home on the play. 2 runs in here for Northwest. Lila Kress, the batter for Northwest. 2 balls, no strikes on her. 2-0 pitch on its way. That's fouled outside of the first base line. 2-1. So 2 on, both in scoring position on second and third. 2 away, 2-1 count to the right fielder, Layla Kress. Kress in game 1, 1 for 4, singled, had an RBI, and scored a run. Watch that one down low. 3 balls and a strike. First base is open. Elena Schulte waits on deck for the Wolves. 3-1 count. Pitch on its way. That one misses outside, and that'll be the 3rd walk of the inning that the Wolves have been able to draw, and that'll load the bases. Bases full of Wolves, and that brings up Elena Schulte. Schulte batting in the 8th spot. 3 for 5 in game 1. All of her hits singles. She collected 3 RBIs in the process as well. She watches the first pitch go by for a strike, 0-1. Richards, Leinen, Kress, the base runners, 3rd to 1st. Turns on this one. That's going to be a foul ball for Schulte. She's behind. No balls, 2 strikes. Lavarado trying to work her way out of this inning. Limit the damage to just 2 runs. Lights starting to take effect out on the field as the sun continues to set, I should say. And the 0-2 pitch. That one misses low. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. That one misses as well. That evens up the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schlater, Cords, and Kress all reaching on walks in this inning. 3 hits for Northwest so far. The 2-2 fouled back. And we'll do it again. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Top half of the first inning, 2 runs already in for Northwest. The 8-hitter, Elena Schulte, stands at the plate. Awaiting another 2-2 pitch. On its way. This one in the air, shallow right field, coming in on it and making the catch for out number 3. Schulte flies out, but Northwest plates 2 in the top half of the first. Waukee will have their first chance coming right up after this on CISN.
Save on all new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Rams at DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville, Iowa. During the entire month of June, get a new 2024 Ram 2500 Crew Cab for only $49,990. Receive 20% off our last 2023 Jeep Gladiator and the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited L4x4 starting at only $48,990. DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville. Located just minutes from the Metro. DeYarmondCDJR.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Northwest puts up 2 in the top half of the first, and they'll send Aubrey Schultz into the circle. It'll be her 11th start on the year. She comes in with an 8-1 record. 43 2/3 innings pitched. She comes in with a 1.78 batting average against, a 3.21 ERA, 48 strikeouts to 28 walks. And she starts her night with a 2-run lead. Waukee will send Ella McGee to get things going for them. McGee 1 for 4 in game number 1. Watch the first pitch go by for a ball. 1-0. McGee waits the 1-0. She taps this one back to the mound, back to the pitcher, backhanded, and beats that one out. It was a bang-bang play at first base.
McGee with the afterburner.
Schultz took a little bit extra time to get that one, and that cost her as McGee is able to make it to first.
Zena Zalecki.
So Waukee gets their first base runner on. And the first pitch, a ball. Want to know the count? Two balls, no strikes. Runner on first for Waukee. The 2-0 on its way. Runners going. The throw will be late. A head first slide. McGee is in safely into second base with the stolen bag. Pitch was a strike to number 7, Zena Zalecki. Zalecki ahead in the count, 2-1. Make that 3-1 as that one misses outside as well. Schultz falling behind here. Three-one count, runner on second. Here's the pitch. That one's going to miss down low for ball 4. Well, just like that, Waukee with a pair on, nobody out. That brings up number 14. Shortstop, Mara Yokio. Yokio in game 1. 0 for 5, and time now called at the plate. McGee on second, Zalecki on first. Yokio awaits her first pitch. That one in there for a strike, 0-1. Oh for 3, drew 2 walks in her first game. That one missing down low, evens up the count, 1-1. Couple of walks, couple of strikeouts in game 1. Came into the game with a .403 batting average, .442 on base, and a .597 slug. She awaits the 1-1. That one misses down low, 2-1. Early traffic on the base paths for both teams. Northwest was able to convert it in the top half of the first inning. Waukee trying to do the same. That one gets past the catcher off the glove, and both runners are going to advance. Ball 3 on the count. McGee advances to third. Zalecki to second. 2 runners now in scoring position, nobody away, and a great hitter's count for the Warriors shortstop. She waits 3-1. Watches that one go by, and she'll take her base. That'll load up the bases here early.
Yokio, the free pass.
So that's going to draw the catcher Sanger out to have a conversation with Schultz in the circle. Meanwhile, that'll bring number 13, the catcher, Talia Lavarado, to the plate for the Warriors.
Coming to the box, number 13, the catcher, Talia Lavarado.
Lavarado, 2 for 3 in game 1. Looking to keep that hot hitting going here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Really looking to put any ball in play here. Something on the ground in the infield, most likely get a run home. First and third, playing about even for the Wolves. 1-0 the count. Here's the pitch. That one misses down low as well. 2 balls, no strikes to Lavarado. So some early trouble here for Schultz. Walks have been a little bit of a problem this year. And that one misses as well. 3 balls and no strikes, nowhere to put her. Bases full of Warriors. Waukee looking to erase an early 2-0 deficit. Looking to get the scoring going early. Schultz, the 3-0. That one misses, a 4-pitch walk, and that's going to bring home a run. Lavarado works a good walk. McGee comes in to score. Zalecki to third. Yokiel over to second. Looks like we might get a runner here.
Noel Dieterman running at first base.
Dieterman going to run for Lavarado.
Number 3, Marin Jacobson.
And it's going to be Marin Jacobson stepping up for the Warriors. Bases loaded, 1 run in already, nobody out. Jacobson watches a strike call there. No doubt was told to take until she threw one after the 4-pitch walk. Never hurts to watch one. Jacobson checks her swing, strike called. She finds herself in an early 0-2 count. Jacobson, 1 for 4 in game 1. She had a single and RBI. She also drew a walk. She's going to have to battle back in this at-bat, facing an 0-2 count. Pitch on its way from Schultz. Swing and a miss for strike 3. That'll be the first out of the inning as Schultz collects the strikeout. Jacobson down on strikes for the first out of the inning, and that brings up Ella Daniels, number 9.
Ella Daniels.
Daniel watched the first one up high for a ball. Nice job there by Sanger to hang on to that one, prevent it from going to the backstop. 1 ball, no strikes. The count on Ella Daniel. Watches that one in there for a strike to even up the count. 1-1. Daniel in game 1, 2 for 3. Couple of singles to her credit. Looking to do some damage here with 1 away and the bases loaded. She hits this one on the ground just outside of third base. That'll be strike 2. So a single, 3 walks for Waukee in this inning, has plated a run. Daniel bats and a 1-2 count with 1 away. Schultz rocks, fires, fouled away. We'll do it again. One ball, 2 strikes. Zalecki, Yokiel, and the pinch runner. This is popped at the plate, spinning, and that's going to stay foul. One ball, 2 strikes. That ball falling harmlessly in foul territory. Spun towards the backstop. We do it again, and another one fouled back. Really battling in this one is Ella Daniels. Another 1-2 pitch will be upcoming. Schultz looks in. She's got her sign. She rocks, fires, the 1-2. That one misses up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. One away in the inning, 1 run in for Waukee already. Bases full of Warriors. And this one, little excuse me swing maybe, foul back. Keeps the at-bat going. Several foul balls so far in this at-bat. Two-two pitch on the way. Fouled again. Good contact, just a little behind that one. Fouls it over the Waukee bullpen. Good battle going on between Schultz and Daniel. Another 2-2 pitch. The rock and the fire. Fouled away. Not going down easily. Either player looking to give in here. This foul ball parade started with a 1-2 count. Schultz offered a off-speed pitch that was up out of the zone, and they've continued. Another 2-2. This one on the ground to third base. The throw's going to come home out there, and that'll be all. So fielded well by Leinen. Daniel grounds into the fielder's choice. She will reach first base safely. Out at home is Zalecki. That goes 5-2 on the putout for out number 2. First pitch to Jaden Van Pelt. In there for a strike. 0-1. Base is still loaded as that one misses up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 away now in the inning. This is 7-hitter Van Pelt at the plate. Van Pelt in game 1, 0 for 4 with a strikeout. She swings over the top of that one, a little frustrated with herself. Tosses the bat to herself a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Schultz on the verge of getting out of this with only allowing 1 run. She sets for the 1-2 pitch on its way. Wrapped on the ground off the glove of the third baseman. Everyone's going to be safe. Hard hit ball to Leinen. She got a glove on it going away into the shortstop hole. Wasn't able to glove it cleanly. A run will score. Everyone's going to be safe. And the inning stays alive.
Number 11, Sophie Gorish.
She had to range a little bit over to make that play. It's a tough play. Would have been a tough throw. Momentum kind of moving away from the bag. She would have had to reset. Regardless, Van Pelt aboard. Give it the single and the RBI. Now batting is Sophie Gorish. She's behind in the count, 0-1. Swings through that off-speed pitch, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, base is still loaded. Tie ball game. And the 0-2 pitch on its way from Schultz to Gorish. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that will end the inning. So a couple of hits for the Warriors, along with 3 walks. Plate 2 runs. We're tied up after a full inning. We'll have the top of the second coming up. Northwest will bat here on CISN.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
Well, the weather was a concern earlier in the day, but now the clouds making for a beautiful summer sunset here at Waukee High School, the newly renovated Waukee Warrior softball complex, the turf out here. AJ Laporte doing a great job on the camera. Randy doing a great job on the controls, sitting to my right. We got a good ball game here so far. 1 inning in the books. Tie ball game, 2-2. Both teams getting plenty of traffic out on the base paths. Coming up here in the top of the second inning for the Northwest Wolves, we've got Shea Davis, Kenley Sanger, and then the top of the order back to Sophia Schlater. Do we have a new pitcher in the circle?
Number 16, center fielder, Shea Davis.
We do have a new pitcher in the circle. We'll get her ID'd in just a moment. First pitch to Shea Davis. Misses for a ball. 1-0. New pitcher looks like it's going to be Elsa Kopriva. This one foul. Giving chase is the right fielder, but she's going to run out of time there. So after an inning, the Warriors make a change in the circle. The 8th grader, Kopriva, comes in. This will be her 7th appearance. 13 innings pitched so far. Held opposing batters to a 203 average. Struck out 7, walked 17, so that'll be something to keep an eye on. And she just hit Shea Davis. So Northwest will start the inning with a base runner.
Here's the left fielder, number 19, Sophia Schlater.
So that will flip the lineup over to Sophia Schlater. Schlater, the number 1 batter for the Wolves. She walked her first time to get the game going, and she'll wrap the first pitch she sees right back up the middle into center field for a base hit. Davis advances down to second. Schlater on base with a single. Schlater struggled at the start of the first game. Had a triple in the 9th. Looks like she might be seeing the ball a little better now. Brings up Van Zetten. Van Zetten 1 for 1 so far in this game. That one on the fist. She fouls that away, 0-1. Van Zetten came around, scored a run in the first inning. Bats again here in the second. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Squares the bunt, offers at it, does not connect. And she'll get behind in the count. No balls, 2 strikes. Davis on second. Schlater on first. 0-2 count on its way. Gonna check the swing. Yes. Field umpire says she did go around. Van Zetten down on strikes for the first out. 1 away.
Kopriva with the strikeout for 1 away. Here's number 4, the pitcher, Aubrey
1
Schultz.
out. That'll bring up the pitcher number 4, Aubrey Schultz. Schultz was a strikeout candidate in the first inning. She bats now with 1 away and runners on first and second. She'll watch that off-speed float in there just high as it came across the plate for ball 1. Had good drop there just after it had crossed the plate. Kopriva rocks and fires, and that one's fouled back. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike on Schultz. Davis on second, Slater on first. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and the pitch. This is lifted in the air, but playable. Center fielder under it, makes the play. Tagging from second and going to third is Davis.
2 away.
That'll be the second out of the inning. Schultz put a charge into it.
Number 10, designated player, Kaylee Cords.
But the Waukee center fielder was right there. Now some discussion happening. I think they're going to maybe check the runner at second. Looks like it was checked, and the tag up was good. So Davis at first, Davis at third, Slater still at first. 2 away, and the designated player, Kaylee Cords, at the plate. Cords walked her first time up. Was thrown out trying to score. She watched the first one go by for a ball, 1-0. Kopriva coming in relief in this second inning. Looking to get out of here with no runs crossing. She fires that one across for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch on its way. Off speed, floats in there, catches the top of the zone. Priva gets ahead. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kaylee Cords. Priva trying to leave the runner stranded at third base. 1-2 pitch on its way. That's going to be fouled back and out of play. We'll do it again. 2-2 ball game here in the top of the second inning. We had a tight back and forth game in game number 1. Game number 2 looking to shape up the same way. This one lifted in the air in foul territory. Unable to make the play is the Waukee first baseman, Jacobson. Over the shoulder play, it was a tough one. Second base was racing over to try and help as well, but just not quite able to hang on to that. So the count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. Priva to Cords. Pitch on its way. Sits back on that one. It's going to be spun out to the pitcher. She fields on to first, and that'll be out number 3. 1-3 on the putout. So a hit by pitch and a single lead to nothing for the Wolves. We're through 1.5. It's the Wolves 2, Waukee 2. We'll have the bottom of the second right after this on CISN.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
There'll be 9-1-2 due up for Waukee in the bottom of the second inning. Tie ball game, 2-2 as we go into the home half of inning number 2 and this second game of a crosstown doubleheader. Elena Jackson, number 22, will step in to get things going for the Warriors. She takes a big swing at the first pitch she sees. Comes up empty for strike one. Jackson does not get cheated up there when she swings. It is a full swing. Swings through another one, 0-2. Jackson did get a couple at-bats in game number one. She came in for Abby Feld. She singled and had an RBI and struck out as well. Bounces this one foul outside of third base line. Stays alive, 0-2. This will be just her 5th appearance and 4th start on the year. 286 batting average coming into the day. She awaits the 0-2 from Schultz. On its way. That one high and tight. Taken for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McGee and Zalecki scheduled to bat in this half inning for Waukee. Landon Jackson. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch on its way. That one misses down low, and that'll even up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Schultz walks 3 in the first inning. Got out 0-2 to start this inning. It's 2-2 now. She puts that one past Jackson for a swinging strike. That'll be out number 1. 3rd strikeout on the game for Schultz.
Number 6, Ella McGee.
We'll turn the lineup card over. We'll go back to the top for number 6, Ella McGee. McGee started the game out with a single for the Warriors back in the first inning. All the way back in the first inning. First pitch in this second at-bat, she swings away and fouls it back. 0-1. McGee slashing 429, 443, 584 coming into the day. She awaits the 0-1. Squares, pulls it back, takes the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Corner's playing in a little bit here on McGee. She slaps this one in the air and out of play. One ball and 2 strikes. That one leaves the complex over both fences. 1-2 pitch on its way. Schultz to McGee. Swings over the top of that one, and that'll be the 2nd strikeout of the inning for Schultz.
Schultz with a K.
She puts down the first 2 that she sees, a couple of strikeouts.
Number 7, second baseman, Zaina
And that'll
Zalecki.
bring out the second baseman, Zalecki. Zalecki able to work a walk in her first at-bat. She would later come around to score. Rather, she was thrown out at home on a fielder's choice, third to home. She takes first pitch, 4 ball, 1 ball, no strikes. That one missing as well. Schultz falling behind Zalecki. 2 balls, no strikes. 2 away in the inning, both strikeouts. Schultz up to 4 on the game so far. Three and 0 now. 3 straight balls to start the at-bat to Zalecki. She has shown patience so far, walking in her first at-bat in the first. That one is in there for a strike. 3-1. Schultz looks in, gets her sign. She rocks and fires. That one's in the air behind third base, and that's going to land foul harmlessly. Giving chase was Schlater. Unable to get over there. Long run. So that moves the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the bottom of the second inning. Nobody aboard for the Warriors. Second baseman Zalecki at the plate. She pokes this one into foul territory. And falling harmlessly. Van Zetten gave chase. The shortstop, long run for her. She had the best angle. But we'll do this again. Another 3-2 pitch will be on upcoming. Schultz to Zalecki. It's on its way. Another foul ball. Good battle going on here between these two. Zalecki just battling up there. Schultz working back from a 3-0 count. Who will win this head-to-head? Another 3-2 on its way. This up the middle, gloved by Schultz. She tosses on to first. Very nonchalant play for the pitcher. She goes 1-3 on the putout. The Warriors go in order in the top or in the bottom of the second. We go to the top of the third right after this. You're watching CISN.
Great savings on all Chevrolet and GMCs at DeYarmond Automotive, Knoxville. New 2024 Silverado 1500 double cab starting at only $41,799. Receive up to $8,500 off a new 2024 Sierra 1500 Elevation and the 2024 Silverado 1500 crew cabs with up to $9,000 off MSRP. Save big now on all new Chevrolet and GMCs in Knoxville, Iowa. DeYarmondChevyGMC.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
Capriva out there for her second inning of work after coming on in the second inning. She worked a scoreless top of the second. She'll look to do the same in the third. She'll face the 5, 6, 7 hitters for the Northwest Wolves. Richards, Leinen, and Kress. Laurel Richards in her first at-bat singled. Brought home the 2 Northwest runs with that at-bat. This will be her first at-bat against Capriva. First pitch on its way. Swung through for a strike, 0-1.
7, Laurel Richards at the plate.
So Capriva gets ahead here against Laurel Richards. Richards stands in, slight crouch in her stance. Awaits the 0-1. Watches that one, missing up and away. Evens count, 1 ball and 1 strike. A nice breaking ball, off-speed pitch in there for a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to the first baseman, Richards. One-two on its way. That one's bounced to the first baseman. She'll take it herself. 3 unassisted on the putout for out number 1.
In your book, as Jacobson takes it herself for out number 1.
1 away in the inning, and that'll bring up the third baseman, number 5, Hazel Leinen. Leinen 1 for 1 so far in this ball game. A single here first at bat. That one misses up and in. Ball 1. Her single coming back in the first off the starter. Capriva took over in the second inning. And she floats one and gets the swing over top of it. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 away. Line and batting. She watches that one. It stays just up in the zone, never came down. Moves the count, 2 balls and a strike. Capriva working the edges of the strike zone here. Not quite able to get it in the zone. 3 balls and a strike now. Lila Kress waits on deck for Northwest. 3-1 pitch on its way. This one's up the middle, fielded by the shortstop, throw across in time for the out. Nice 6-3 put out there. And that'll be out number 2.
2 away.
That will bring up the right fielder, number 3, Lila Kress. Kress with a walk in inning number 1. She steps in with a slight crouch and an open stance. Waits her first pitch. Out in front of that one for a strike, 0-1. Two quick outs so far for Waukee in the top half of the 3rd. Priva looking for her first 1-2-3 inning here in her 2nd inning of work. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count on Kress. The 1-1 pitch on its way. That one finds the zone for a strike, 1-2. She's been throwing that off speed a lot here when she gets ahead. Let's see what she goes with here. It's had the Northwest hitters a little off balance. 1-2 on its way. Looked like she went with the hard stuff there. It's fouled back. We'll do it again. Kress doing a good job. Get the bat on that one. Send it back to the netting. Two away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch on its way. That one's going to miss down low and even up the count. Kress showing a little patience. 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. 2-2 is our score here in the top of the 3rd. This one is into right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Kind of got caught in between there. A little bit of a tough one to judge. It hung up there. Maybe if your first step is right in and you commit to that fully, you've got to play on that. But making the smart play, avoiding any extra bases, played it on a hop. So Kress in with a single. 1 aboard for Schulte. Schulte, first pitch swinging, hits this to second, gets a glove on it, but that just knocks it down. That's going to be an infield single for Elena Schulte. So after the first 2 batters of the inning make outs, back-to-back singles, and the Wolves are in business. Runner in scoring position, 2 away for their 9-hitter, Shea Davis. Davis was the first pitcher that Capriva faced in inning number 2. Reached on a hit by the pitch. That first pitch misses low, ball 1, 1-0. Kress on second, Schulte on first. Shea Davis, the batter at the plate. She can keep the line moving. They'll turn the lineup over. It'll be Schlater at the top of the lineup waiting. That pitch swung on and missed. The ball was low. Good backup there to keep the ball on the infield. Both runners will advance. Kress to third. Schulte to second. On the slide into third. The base did come out. Third baseman a little shaken up on the plate. Coach out to check on her, make sure everything's all right. That's Jane Van Pelt out there. And she's going to walk this off. Looks like she'll stay in the game here. She'll join the rest of her team in the circle. The Waukee coach having a quick word with the base umpire. Pitch was a strike. Count is 1-1 on Shea Davis. Kress, the runner on third. Schulte, the runner at second. 2 away. Capriva gets her sign. She rocks, she fires. That one bounces in front of the plate, gets to the backstop. Now, that's going to be called a dead ball. Dead ball is the call at the plate. Hit by pitch for the second time is Shea Davis. Bit of a fortunate turn of events for the Warriors there. That ball looked to bounce and get away from the catcher. Run would have scored, but Shea Davis aboard for the second time after being hit by a pitch. That'll load the bases up and result in a visit from the coach in the circle. So Kress on third, Schulte on second, Davis to first, and that will bring up the top of the lineup. It's going to be Sophia Schlater up for the third time in this game. Schlater 1 for 1 in the ball game. She's reached both times she's been up. Singled her last time up in the second. Walked in the first. Later came around to score a run. Meeting breaks up in the circle. And we get ready to play ball once again. Capriva got the first 2 batters of the inning. They ground out to first base and a 6-3 putout. This one bounces in there, blocked skillfully by Leverado. Keeping that up front, saving the run. Ball 1 on Schlater. Kress singled. Schulte singled. Davis was hit by a pitch. That loaded the bases. That gets us to where we're at. A 1-1 count. 2 away. Top of the Northwest batting order, looking to do some damage. Capriva looking to get out of another jam. That one misses up high. 2 balls and a strike. That one on the ground, backhanded, fair territory, unable to keep it in the glove. That's going to score a run. Everybody moves up. It was a hard ground ball, backhand play at third base in fair territory, unable to keep it in the glove. Everyone able to move up. So another run scores for Northwest. They now lead 3-2. That'll bring up Annie Van Zetten, who's down in the count 0-1. 1 for 2 so far in this ballgame. A single back in the first and a strikeout, her last at-bat in the second. This one hit foul. No balls, 2 strikes on Van Zetten. Bases full of Wolves. Capriva looking to limit the damage here. 1 run already in. This one gets away from the catcher. Could be a play at the plate. Unable to get the handle on it behind the plate. The run will score. That's the second run of the inning for the Wolves, as that would be Schulte comes across the plate. Both runners advance behind her. Shea Davis now stands at third, and Schlater at second. 4-2, Northwest leads. This one Grounded to short, comes up, Fields throw to first in time. Bang, bang play. 6-3 goes the putout, and that will end the half inning. 2 runs do come across, though, as Northwest takes the lead, 4-2. Waukee will look to answer in the bottom of the third, right after this on CISN.
Hi, I'm Chris from Fireplace Superstore. Outdoor furniture season is here, and we've got you covered with the best selection in Central Iowa. We're featuring Poly Furniture by Berlin Gardens. Once you've seen the fit, finish, quality, and materials of Berlin Gardens Poly Furniture, it makes everything else look like it was built in somebody's backyard. We also have Iowa's best selection of aluminum, wicker, wrought iron, cushion, and sling. Fireplace Superstore, just west of Homemakers at 109th and Douglas.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
3-4-5 due up for the Warriors in their half of the third inning. Yokiel, Leverado, and Jacobson all due up. Schultz will try and protect this 2-run lead that the Wolves were able to get in the top half of the inning. A couple of singles, a hit by pitch, a couple of fielding errors and a pass ball, and 2 runs score. Warriors were able to answer the first time Northwest took a lead. See if they're able to do the same here in the bottom of the third. Yokiel awaits the first pitch. She's swinging. She skies this one. Richards gives way to Schulte, and that'll be out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out. 1 away, and that will bring up the catcher, Talia Lavarado. Lavarado, a walk in her first at-bat. See if she shows that same patience or tries to get aggressive here. First pitch on its way. That one misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes. Lavarado awaits the 1-0 pitch on its way. That one high and tight. She gets ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Schultz looking for another 1-2-3 inning. 2-0 on its way. That misses as well. Lavarado walked on 4 straight pitches her first at bat, looking to do the same here. She's way ahead in the count. 3 balls and no strikes. That one misses as well. Back-to-back 4-pitch walks for Lavarado.
Lavarado with a 3 pass.
That'll be the 4th walk of the game for Schultz.
First baseman number 3, Aaron Jacobson.
And we'll have a courtesy runner down there at first base.
Noel Dieterman running at first base.
Dieterman will run for Lavarado. That brings up the first baseman, Marin Jacobson. Jacobson holds up on the first pitch for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Runner on first, 1 away. 1-0 count to Jacobson. Pitch on the way. That one misses low and away. 2 balls, no strikes. That is 6 straight balls now delivered from Schultz. She tries to get back into the strike zone here. The 2-0 pitch on its way from Schultz to Jacobson. That one in there for a strike, 2-1. Jacobson still in control in this at-bat. 2 balls and a strike. Runner on first is Dieterman, the courtesy runner. That one way up and out. 3-1. A good snag there by Sanger. Keep that in front, keep the runner at first. Jacobson looking for something very specific here. Something she can drive. Center field playing a little in here. That one's going to be slapped the other way. That's down for a base hit into right field. Jacobson aboard. Opposite field single. Moves the runner Dieterman up to second base.
Brings up number 9, Ella Daniel.
Ella Daniel will step in now with 2 runners on and 1 away. Daniel grounded into a fielder's choice her first time up. First pitch, misses outside, 1-0. So Waukee threatening here with only 1 away in the bottom half of the third. Northwest leads 4-2. That 1-0 pitch misses low. 2 balls and no strikes to Daniel. Dieterman on second, Jacobson on first. 2-0 count, pitch on its way. That one's in there for a strike, 2-1. Schultz looking to get back in there. She rocks, she fires the 2-1 on its way. That one finds the corner, evens up the count, 2-2. Good pitch there. 1 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. Daniel awaits the pitch. Now time called, late time given. Daniel started to step out of the bags before time was actually given. She is granted the time. Resets. And we'll have a 2-2 pitch on its way. The rock, the fire. Swing and a miss. The base was occupied. The runners all take off. We'll see. Yes. Okay. Yes. The home plate umpire correctly signals out. That will be a strikeout. The runners will be allowed to advance on the passed ball from the catcher. So Dieterman down to third. Jacobson to second. That'll be a strikeout for Daniel. That'll be out number 2 on the inning.
Here's the third baseman, number 10, Jaden Van Pelt.
That brings up third baseman, Jaden Van Pelt. Van Pelt 1 for 1 in the ball game so far. She singled back in the first, drove in a run. She bats now with 2 in scoring position. Looking to tie this one up for Waukee. First pitch, spinner back to the pitcher. She gloves, throws down to first, and the side is retired. So Waukee threatens in the bottom of the third, but are unable to bring any across. We'll go to the top of inning number 4. Wolves 4, Waukee 2. We'll have it for you after this on CISN.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some weight. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
The heart of the lineup due up for the Northwest Wolves. Schultz, Cords, and Richards. The 3, 4, 5 hitters all due up here in the top of the 4th inning. Capriva finishing her warm-up tosses. And Aubrey Schultz, who got herself out of a jam in the bottom half of the inning, will lead things off for the Northwest Wolves. 0 for 2 so far in the ball game. A strikeout and a fly out to center field. Schultz steps into the batter's box and awaits the first pitch. First one in there for a called strike, 0-1. Two runs for each team in the first inning. 2 more for Northwest in the top of the 3rd. Here we are, top of the 4th inning of game number 2. Thank you for joining us tonight on the Central Iowa Sports Network. Bringing you this crosstown matchup between Waukee and Northwest. No balls, 2 strikes, the count on Aubrey Schultz. And that one's going to hit her. 3rd hit by pitch, allowed by Capriva. Tough time for that one. Ahead in the count, 0-2. So Schultz will go down to first. Looks like she'll get a runner. That's going to be number 23 for Northwest. Claire Martins, the freshman, will be called on to run here. So Martins aboard at first base for Schultz. And the batter will be Kaylee Cords. That one rolled in there and hits the batter. So back-to-back pitches, back-to-back hit by pitches now.
Here's number 7.
So Martins moves up to second base. Cords aboard after a hit by pitch. Few words now in the circle between pitcher and catcher. Just calming her pitcher down. Offering up a towel here. It is warm. It is humid. You get a little bit of that sweat buildup on your hand. Makes that ball real slick this time of night. Ball's already kind of got a gloss on it to begin with. Trying to get that grip. So 2 runners on, nobody out. Laurel Richards at the plate for Northwest. First pitch misses outside for a ball, 1-0. Richards 1 for 2 in this ball game. 2 RBIs back in the first inning with a single. She grounded out to first in her last at-bat. Ahead in the count now, 2 balls and no strikes. Capriva goes to that rosin bag. Rolls the ball on her hip. Takes the sign, rocks and fires. That one misses outside as well. 3 balls, no strikes. First 2 runners aboard via hit by pitch. 3rd batter of the inning, Richards. Way ahead in a now 3-1 count. Let's see if Capriva can battle back here. Get another one in the zone. She looks in, rocks and fires. That one fouled back. Good pitch. Good swing on it. Good aggressive 3-1 swing there from Richards. We'll fill the count. Nobody out. Be a little surprised to see runners in motion. Northwest has been a little aggressive in this second game. Did have a runner thrown out trying to score already. That one misses down low, and that's going to load the bases. 3 straight free passes to start the half inning. And Northwest is in business. Martin's the courtesy runner at third. Cord's at second. Richards now aboard at first, and that's going to bring up Hazel Leinen. Leinen 1 for 2 as well in the ball game. A single back in the first. A ground out to the shortstop in the third. This ball is in the air. Moving back on it is the right fielder. She will make the grab. The runner tags from third, will score easily. That'll be a sac fly RBI for Leinen. That'll be the first out of the inning. As Martins comes around to score. Tagging up and moving on to third on the play is Cord. Staying at first is Richards. So 1 away. Lila Kress now at the plate. Runners on the corners. And the pitch. That's back up the middle. Second to short, over to first. Not in time. It was a good feed from
Wolves push across a run.
Zalecki to
Here's number 6.
Jokela.
Elena Schulte.
Just couldn't make that relay down to first. A run will score on the play, so 2 runs in now for Northwest as they take a 6-2 lead. But 2 away. Press grounds into the fielder's choice. That goes 5-6 on the put out. And there's 2 away. Cord scoring on the play. Elena Schulte ahead in the count, 1-0. That one will be grounded to second, and that's going to hit the runner. That's going to be runner interference, and she's going to be out, and that is how the inning will end. So a little bit of an odd end to that half inning. Runner interference on Kress for out number 3, as Schulte put it into play. They put 3 more on the board. We've played 3.5. It's Northwest 6, Waukee 2. Waukee coming up to bat right after this. You're watching CISN.
Save on all new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Rams at DeArmond Automotive, Knoxville, Iowa. During the entire month of June, get a new 2024 Ram 2500 Crew Cab for only $49,990. Receive 20% off our last 2023 Jeep Gladiator and the new 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Limited L4x4 starting at only $48,990. DeArmond Automotive, Knoxville. Located just minutes from the Metro. DeArmondCDJR.com.
Northwest puts up 2 more in the top of the 4th inning. Waukee will look to respond. They'll have 8-9-1 scheduled to bat here in the bottom of the 4th. Gorish steps up to the plate. 0 for 1 so far in the ballgame. A strikeout back in the first. Schultz goes back to work in the circle. Swing and a miss in the first pitch. 0-1. Atlanta Jackson waits in the on-deck area. 0-1 pitch on its way. This one chopped to second, fielded on to first. Schulte to Richards, 4-3 for out number 1. So after the ground out, that brings up number 22, Elena Jackson. Jackson struck out swinging in her first at bat. First pitch, swung on and missed, 0-1. Jackson, a free swinger up there. Doesn't swing at bad pitches, but she gets her money's worth in each swing. Lets that one go. 1-1. McGee and Zalecki, the next two due up for Waukee. The 9-hitter Jackson. 1-1 count. Pitch on the way. Swings over top of that one for strike number 2. One ball and 2 strikes, one away already here in the bottom half of the 4th. Waukee looking to get back into this game. That one swung on and missed for strike 3. Elena Jackson down on strikes for the second out of the inning. 6 strikeout on the game for Schultz. That'll bring the top of the order up. Ella McGee steps in for the Warriors. 1 for 2 in the ball game. She accounted for one of those strikeouts. She slaps this one to second base. Quick shovel on to first. And just like that, the Warriors are retired in order. Quick bottom of the 4th. We'll toss it quickly to break as we get ready for the top of the 5th. We'll be back after this on CISN.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Hi, Joe the Car Guy, head coach of Westside Auto Pros. When your car is on injured reserve, you want to get it back in the game as soon as possible, so bring it here to Westside Auto. I have the team of experts that can fix every automotive injury, whether it's a fractured joint, a broken part, or if your car just got its bell rung. We'll do a complete physical to make sure your car is game ready for the entire season. So bring your car to Westside Auto Pros and we'll get you back in the starting lineup in no time. Hey, you guys are dogging out there, move it, move it, move it!
9-1-2 due up for Northwest in the top half of the 5th. Warriors retired in order in the bottom of the 4th. They'll look to have a quick inning here. Give themselves another chance to bat. Shay Davis will step in for her 3rd plate appearance. No official at-bats in the book. She's been hit by a pitch both times up. And that one comes inside at her again. 1 ball, no strikes. Scouting report on Davis must be to come inside. That is what Capriva's been trying to do. There's an off-speed that floats in there for a strike. 1-1. Top of the 5th inning here at Waukee High School. That one swung on a miss. Big swing on that slow off speed. Davis out in front, 1 ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 just misses. Nice pitch on that outside corner, just off the plate by the estimation of our home plate umpire. Got a pretty good zone so far this game. Evens up the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Shay Davis awaits the 2-2 pitch. Thought about it, holds up, works the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Schlater, Van Zetten, due up for Northwest. The pitch, fouled outside of the first base line. Davis sat back on that one, just a little too long, put that outside of the base. So we'll do it again, another 3-2 count. Another payoff pitch on its way. Capriva set. She rocks. She fires. Another foul ball. Shea Davis getting to swing the bat here for the first time in this game. Trying to reach for the third time. The 3-2. That's going to be up the middle, fielded by the shortstop across to first in time for out number one.
Moves the backside of the spoon. Yokiel to Jacobson.
Yokiel to Jacobson for the putout, 6-3, and that brings us back to the top of the lineup.
Left fielder, Sophia Schlater.
Sophia Schlater comes to the plate for her fourth at-bat in this game. 1 for 2 so far, a single and a walk to her credit. Did come around and score a run back in the first. She watches that first one bounce in there, 1-0. The pitch from Capriva. Check swing. Looks like she held up in time. Catcher asking for a check. Check will be given and ruled no swing, so 2 balls, no strikes. Schlater ahead in the count. The 2-0. That's inside. That's going to hit her. So Schlater aboard with the hit by pitch. That is the 5th hit by pitch by Capriva in this game.
Number 1, Anya Van Zetten.
So with 1 away and 1 aboard, that'll bring on Anya Van Zetten. We will get a runner for Northwest. Schlater runs off, and running on is get that number for you in just a moment.
Gabby Kirschke running at first.
Gabby Kirschke looks to be the runner over there at first. She's going to take off for second after thinking about it. She'll get in there safely. Kirschke down to second. Van Zetten takes ball 1. Runner in scoring position for the Wolves with 1 away. They're 2 hitters. 1 for 3 so far in the ball game. Watches that one in there for a strike. Evens up the count, 1-1. Van Zetten singled back in the first, would come around to score. Struck out in the second. Grounded to short in the third. Squares the bunt at that one. Not able to get it down. Fouls it back. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Six to 2, Northwest leads. They've got a runner out there looking at another insurance run. We're in the top of the 5th inning. That becomes significant with a little bit of weather blowing around. Doesn't look like it's going to impact this game, but 5 innings would constitute a full game. Van Zetten fouls that one away. Keeps the count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Schultz awaits in the on deck here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fouled away outside of the third base line. We'll do it again. Anya Van Zetten battling up there in a 1-2 count. 1 away. The pitch. Misses up high. Evens up the count, 2-2. It's a good take. Not a bad pitch. Run it upstairs. Give the batter a good look at it. See if she'll chase. She did not. So a 2-2 count. That's going to be popped up on the infield and that's going to fall in there. The runner going from second to third will be tagged out. So you scored that as a single for Van Zenten. She reaches safely at first as the ball fell on the infield. And the runner trying to go second to third will be thrown out. That'll be 4-5 on the putout for out number 2. So Aubrey Schultz steps in now. That pitch is going to be inside and low, and second base taken easily there by Van Zenten. Schultz stands in there. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 away. She takes that one back up the middle into center field. Runner coming around third. The throw comes home. It was a good throw, but late. And now going for 3 is Schultz. She'll get in there on the overthrow to the plate. It was an aggressive play by McGee out there in center field, trying to get that runner coming home. She made a great throw, but with 2 outs, Van Zenten was off with the crack of the bat. She comes around to score. Schultz finds her way all the way to third base. Probably call that a single for Schultz. Advances the second on the throw to home and third on the ball getting away from the catcher. Meanwhile, Kaylee Cords behind 0-2. Credit Schultz with an RBI. 7-2 now our score. That pitch missing up high. 1 ball and 2 strikes, 2 away. 1 run in for Northwest here in the top of the 5th. Cords 0 for 1 officially. Reached base twice so far. 1 by a walk, 1 by a hit by pitch. She hits this one back to the pitcher, feeds on to first, and that will be the third out. 1-3 goes the put out.
Wolves pick up 1 this time.
2 hits, 1 run for the Wolves in the top of the 5th. Waukee will come up in the bottom half of the inning, looking to get back into this one. We'll have it for you right here on CISN right after this.
Right now at DeArmond Ford Indianola, save big on new Ford F-150s. Get 1.9% for 72 months, plus up to $10,000 off MSRP. The game-changing new Ford Bronco with up to $3,000 off, including Conquest Cash. All month long, new Ford F-150s, 1.9% for 72 months, plus up to $10,000 off sticker. The all-new DeArmond Ford Indianola, just minutes south of the Metro. DeArmondFord.com.
Free Godfather's Pizza begins with the download. Order through my new online ordering app and start earning free pizza and sides. It's easy. Download the Godfather's Pizza online ordering app today. Do it.
The Juicy Wiggle has broke out here at Waukee. Didn't know it would be heard this far south in Iowa. A fan favorite up there at Ames. Well, we move here into the bottom of the 5th. Waukee will look to build some momentum here, trailing by 5 runs. 7-2 our score. They'll have 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 5th inning. Zalecki, Yokil, and Lavarado. Schultz on to work another inning in the circle. This one slapped foul. The aggressive approach by Zalecki. Oh, 1 the count. 0 for 1 is Zalecki's line in this game number 2. She did reach on a walk back in inning number 1. She awaits the 0-1 pitch. That one misses up high. 2 balls and no strikes. Sorry, 1 ball and 1 strike. My fault on that. The 1-1 on its way. That one fouled into the dugout. There has to be the tiniest of gaps down there that a ball can find its way through, and that ball did. I don't think she could have put it through that gap again if she tried. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That one fouled off the netting. And we'll do it again. Still a pretty good crowd here at Waukee as we move along in this ball game. Another 1-2 pitch on its way. That one gets just over the glove of the third baseman. It was in the glove, then out, and now trying to stretch it is Zalecki. She is out. Well, now time being called, the home plate, or rather the field umpire pointing back to first base. The argument's going to be made that time was out, I believe, when Zalecki tried to advance from first to second.
We had a dead ball.
So a fortunate turn of events for Waukee on that play, as Zalecki will be aboard after the error from the third baseman, unable to hang on to that one. Zalecki tried to stretch that, trying to catch Northwest sleeping a little bit there. She was ruled out by the field umpire, but after a brief conversation, she is sent back to first. So runner aboard, nobody out for the Waukee shortstop. Oh, and 2 the count. Zalecki aboard at first. Pitch on its way. That one's fouled back and out of play. Well, stayed in play, I guess, but dead ball off of the netting. Waukee shortstop reached on a walk back in the first inning. Popped out to second base in the third. That pitch misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes now the count. Lavarado awaits on deck. This one fouled, just getting a piece of that one to stay alive. So the count will remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. Schultz looks in. 1-2 on its way. This one grounded to third. The throw will go to second. They will get the lead runner, and that is all. It was a long run. It's a little bit of a timing play when the ball gets down to third base that quickly, but fielder's choice. Zalecki out at second. Score that 5-4 on the out. So runner on first. Lavarado, the batter. Watch the first one in there for a strike, 0-1. Lavarado without an official at-bat so far this game. A pair of walks to her credit. Looking to find her way on base once again here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Waukee looking to get a couple of runs here, maybe fight their way back into this ball game. Schultz is 0-1, misses high, evens the count up. 1 ball, 1 strike. The rock and the fire. This misses low, gets away from the catcher a little bit, down to second goes the runner. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Runner in scoring position for the Warriors. Alvarado steps back in there, awaits the pitch. On its way. In there for a strike. Takes the count to 2-2. Jacobson awaits on Zach. Two-two pitch. On its way. Fouled back right off our window. Over top of our camera operator. He did not reach up to try and make a play on that one. Choosing instead to hold the camera shot steady. I guess we'll forgive him for that one. Count will stay the same, 2-2. I would say that I was jumping out of my seat to make a play, but I just want to be honest. Falling backwards may have been a more accurate description of the movements being made. Another foul ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away, runner on second for Waukee. Pitch on the way. This one's tapped at the plate, that's going to go foul. Sanger did well to jump out from behind the plate and touch that ball up foul. You never know with a spinning ball behind the plate. So another 2-2 pitch from Schultz on its way to Leveretto. Off the end of the bat, spinner down the first base line. The tag is applied, and the runner will be out. That was going to be the only play for Richards down there at first base.
Richards applies the tag for 2 away.
So that'll go down as 3 unassisted for the second out. Runner does advance to third. Marin Jacobson now steps up with a runner in at third and 2 away. Jacobson takes the first pitch up high, ball 1. Jacobson 1 for 2 in the ball game. Struck out in her first at-bat, singled back in the third. She'll look to do some damage here. 1-0 pitch on its way. Missing down low, 2-0. Good hitters count for the Warriors, 5-hitter here. If Jacobson can get on board, Daniel waits. 2-0 pitch on the way. Misses up high, 3-0. First base is open. Only runner on third. 2 away in the inning. See if Schultz can battle back here. The 3-0 pitch. In there for a called strike, 3-1. Another good hitter's count here. Jacobson can look for one pitch that she likes. Try and drive it somewhere. Bring in that run for Waukee. Schultz rocks, fires it in there. Fouled away. Jacobson tried to take that outside pitch the other way, make good contact, but sends it foul. That fills up the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Schultz trying to battle back from a 3-0 count. The pitch. This is going to find the glove of Schulte. She tracked that, she leaped, and she made the play, and that is out number 3. Jacobson gave it a ride. Schulte had the answer. No runs for Waukee in the bottom of the 5th. We move on to the 6th. We'll have that coming up for you right after this on CISN.
Hey, you two. We all want to be winners, right? The winning drive comes from choosing unleaded 88, a cleaner burning fuel made from corn. That way, we all win. Now give me some wings. That's the winning drive. Now let's go get some tailgating snacks.
Over 1,300 vehicles on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. If we don't have it, you can build it. Newly expanded service department means we're hiring. See the openings on WaukeeChevy.com. Schottenkirk Chevy Waukee. WaukeeChevy.com.
Top of the 6th here in Waukee. Game 2 of a doubleheader. Might be looking at your clock thinking, was there rain? What happened? It's 10 o'clock. Why are we still out here? Well, that's because we got a little extra softball in game 1. Went 9 innings. Northwest came out on top in that one, 10-5. They find themselves ahead here, 7-2 in the top of the 6th inning, looking to sweep this crosstown doubleheader. They will bring up Richards, Leinen, and Kress in this half inning to get things going. Capriva on for her 5th inning of work. She came on in the 2nd. She's pitched pretty well. Biggest issue has been the hit by pitch. She has allowed 5 free base runners via the hit by pitch so far. Something she'll look to clean up here as we progress through these last couple of innings. Laurel Richards steps in, watches the first pitch down low for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 for 2 in the ball game so far. A single back in the 1st. Ground out. She reached again on a walk in the 4th. This one, a hard smash to the shortstop. Handled and thrown across. Nice play there. 6-3 goes the putout. One away there. That brings up Hazel Leinen. Leinen picked up a RBI with a sac fly in her last at-bat in the 4th. 1 for 2 in the ball game. Reached safely on a single back in the 1st. She gets this one, drops the bat head on it into left field for a single, wasting no time. Her 2nd hit of the ball game, and she's aboard.
Coming to the plate, right fielder.
Nice piece of hitting there. Kept the head on it, dropped the bat head on the ball, and hooked that into left field. We're going to have a runner now. Looks like 24 Northwest will now run at first. That's going to be Ella Webben, the freshman.
Ella Webben now running at first base.
So Webben takes over for Leinen over at first, and Lila Kress steps in for her 4th at-bat, 4th plate appearance, I should say. Watches the first one, roll in there for a ball, 1-0. One for 2 so far in the ball game. A single later came around to score back in the 3rd. She also reached safely in the 1st via the walk. This one floats in there. Nice off-speed pitch from Capriva. 1 ball and 1 strike. One on its way. This one's on the ground, going to be a tough play. Backhanded by the shortstop, no play. Even if she fielded that cleanly, momentum taking her away from any possible throw was going to be a tough play. Give Chris the single on that one. So that moves runners to 1st and 2nd, 1 away. And that'll bring up the 8-hitter, Elena Schulte. Schulte put the ball in play her last at bat, resulted in a a runner interference. She puts this one in play, and that's going to result in a fielder's choice.
Kolecki goes to first for the out. 2 away.
4-3 on the putout. That's the 2nd out of the inning. Both runners will advance 1 position.
16, Shea Davis.
So the courtesy runner for Leinen moves up to 3rd. Kress goes to 2nd. Shea Davis comes up with 2 away. Davis 0 for 1. She's reached base safely twice via the hit by pitch. Everything has been inside of her so far. This one floats over the plate for a strike. 0-1. Davis, the 9 hitter, which means the top of the lineup, lurking for the Wolves if she can get aboard. 2 runners in scoring position for Northwest. This one put on the ground. That's going to go off of the glove into center field. 1 run will score, and that'll be all. So Davis puts the ball in play. It's just out of the reach of the Waukee shortstop. Run will score.
Now batting left fielder, number 19.
That extends the
Sophia
Northwest
Schrader.
lead to 6. Now 8-2 here in the top of the 6th. That will turn the lineup over. Schlater stands in there now. She wraps this one on the ground. Foul and outside the third base line. 0-1. Schlater so far in this game, 1 for 2. A single back in the second, her hit. She's reached base safely 2 other times. Once via the walk to start the game back in the first, and then was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Davis, the runner at first. Kress, the runner on third. Big swing from Schlater. She's out in front of that one. 0-2 now the count. Capriva looking to get out of this, limit the damage. 0-2 pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kept with the off speed. Got the result she was looking for. 1 run comes in, another insurance run for Northwest. They now lead 8-2. Waukee. We'll see if they can put something together in the bottom of the 6th. Coming up right after this on the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Chris from Fireplace Superstore. Outdoor furniture season is here, and we've got you covered with the best selection in Central Iowa. We're featuring Poly Furniture by Berlin Gardens. Once you've seen the fit, finish, quality, and materials of Berlin Gardens Poly Furniture, it makes everything else look like it was built in somebody's backyard. We also have Iowa's best selection of aluminum, wicker, wrought iron, cushion, and sling. Fireplace Superstore, just west of Homemakers at 109th and Douglas.
Iowans are working hard, but high prices make it even harder to keep food on the table. Record numbers need help. Your neighbors, your friends, your community. Stopping hunger starts here.
We're back here in the bottom of the 6th inning at Waukee High School. A little crosstown matchup between the Northwest Wolves and the Waukee Warriors. The Warriors bring Daniel Van Pelt and Gorish to the plate. Waukee starting to run out of time here in this ball game. 6 outs to play with, 6 runs needed to even it up. Number 9, Ella Daniel, to get this half inning going. She swings at the first pitch she sees, fouls it back to the screen, 0-1. Daniel 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. A strikeout back in the 3rd. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 1st. 0-1 pitch on its way. This is on the ground to third base. Trouble. The throw across will not be in time and will get away. It was not in that netted area in front of the dugout, so not considered out of play. Linen tried a tough backhand, was unable to handle it. So Daniel aboard. That brings up number 10, Jaden Van Pelt. Van Pelt stands in for the Warriors. Takes the first pitch for a strike, 0-1. 1 for 2 so far in the ballgame. A single back in the 1st. Ground ball back to the pitcher. Her last time up in the 3rd. Watches that one for a ball. Evens up the count. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out in the bottom half of this 6th inning. Daniel, the runner at first. Pitch on its way. A hard liner past the shortstop. That's going to make it all the way to the wall. Around third, headed for home is Daniel. She'll score easily, and that's a stand-up RBI double for Van Pelt.
Van Pelt, a stand-up double with an RBI.
One of the harder hit balls we've seen out here today. That was right past the outstretched glove of Van Zeeten.
Sophie Gorish.
And once it got past her, it was into the gap all the way to the wall. So Waukee gets their first run since the first inning. Cut into the deficit a little bit. It's an 8-3 ball game now. Still nobody away. Runner in scoring position for Sophie Gorish. Gorish lets that one go. 2 balls and no strikes. 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Strikeout in the first and a ground out in the 4th. Van Pelt, the runner, out at second after her RBI double. Foul ball, hard foul ball, right off the catcher Sanger.
Everybody clap your hands.
Home plate umpire is going to take the ball away from her, walk it out to the pitcher, give her a few seconds to collect herself behind the plate. That's a veteran move from a home plate umpire. Make sure everything's all right there. 2-1 now the count to Gorish. That one just missing off the plate. 3 balls and a strike. Schultz wanting that pitch. Looked off close. Called the ball. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled back, and that'll fill the count. Jackson scheduled to hit next for Waukee. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Schultz on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Runs 1 up in the zone, gets the strikeout. That'll be out number 1. So it looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter here. It's going to be 16, Abby Felt. Felt and Jackson went back and forth for one another in game number 1, and they'll do the same here. Felt in game number 1 was 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. She'll bat here for Jackson, who is 0 for 2 in this game with a couple of strikeouts. Felt watched the first one for a ball. 0-1. 1-0 rather. Van Pelt, the runner, out there at second base. Felt fouls that one back off the screen. 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 1 away in this bottom half of the 6th inning. 1 run already crossed for Waukee. That one swung through by Felt. She falls behind here in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Well, if you're Waukee, you think we can get a couple more runs here, cut into that deficit, make it manageable in the 7th. You've already come back once in the bottom of the 7th. This is a fly ball, center field, waving off, calling. Davis puts the glove on it. That'll be out number 2.
Brings up the center fielder, number 6, Ella McGee.
So the fly out to Davis for out number 2, and that'll bring us back to the top of the Waukee lineup. Ella McGee steps in. McGee 1 for 3 so far in the ball game, and she's going to hit this one. That's going to make it into the outfield, fielded by Davis. Runner coming across, and she will score. The throw cut off at short, but McGee able to advance to second anyway.
McGee picks up the RBI.
Now McGee looks like she might have ran into the second baseman here. We're going to have a conversation between the umpires. We're having a conversation with the Waukee coach. Not entirely sure what they might be talking to him about. Meanwhile, Van Pelt scores. So 2 runs on the board for Waukee. Call that an RBI double for McGee as she stands on second now. Long conversation going on here between the umpire and the coach, both umpires. Chicken dance, trying to keep the crowd engaged during this delay. Looks like everyone's going to return to their positions, and we'll play on. So Waukee chipping away at that deficit now. They've played it 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. It's now an 8-4 ball game. And up at the plate is going to be Zalecki. Zalecki fouls that one off of the net. 0-1. Zalecki, 1 for 2 in the ball game. She singled her last time up. Oh, 1 pitch on its way. Runs up on that, lets it go. Takes it for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Zalecki reached safely on a walk back in the first. She later came around to score a run. She's trying to keep this rally going here for the Warriors in the bottom of the 6th. Swings through that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 away here in the bottom half of inning number 6. That one taken outside, even up the count, 2-2. Yokio waiting on deck for the Warriors. Zalecki trying to keep the line moving here for Waukee in the last of the 6th. That one misses down low. Fills the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner out on second. 2 runs in so far for Waukee in this half inning. Schultz trying to limit the damage right here. 3-2 pitch on the way. This is fouled out of play off the top of the third base dugout. We'll do it again. Zalecki has worked counts all day. Doing the same here. Another 3-2 pitch on the way. Tapped foul at the plate. She continues the battle. Schultz has allowed a handful of free passes throughout the game. Majority of them coming in that first inning. She settled in after that. Zalecki awaits another 3-2 pitch from Schultz. On its way. That one gets all the way to the backstop. Runner will advance to third. And down to second goes Zalecki on some heads-up base running. So she reached base safely on the walk. Advances down to second on the pass ball.
Here's number 14.
McGee moves on to third.
Yokio.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Yokio. 2 runners in scoring position. If Waukee can find a way to bring these 2 in, they got to feel right in this ball game. 8-4 is our score. Bottom of the 6th, 2 away. First pitch misses for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. Yokio 0 for 2 so far in the ball game. She did reach safely back in the first on one of those previously mentioned walks. She's ahead in the count, 1 ball, no strikes. Takes another one down low into the turf. 2-0. Alvarado awaiting on deck if Waukee can keep this inning alive. 3 balls and no strikes to the Warriors shortstop. First base is open. Warriors on second and third. 2 away in the inning. Schultz try and battle back here. The 3-0 on its way. That one finds the zone. 3-1. McGee, the runner on third. Zalecki, the runner at second. 2 runs already in for Waukee in the inning. 3-1 pitch on its way. That misses down low. Another free pass issued here from Schultz. And that's going to load the bases for Waukee. It's not over yet, folks.
The catcher, number 13, Talia Alvarado.
Northwest picked up that insurance run in the top half of the inning. At the time, that put them up 8-2. Waukee has put 2 on the board, cut into that lead, and now they've got the tying run at the plate. Bases loaded. Alvarado at the plate. First pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1. Alvarado has worked 2 walks so far in the game. She's also grounded out to first base. Oh, 1 pitch. Fouled straight back. She was on that one, just missed it. Now finds herself in an 0-2 count. Schultz, after loading the bases with a walk, gets ahead 0-2, has a chance to get out of this inning with no more damage done. Waukee has the tying run at the plate. They're looking to get right back into this ballgame. The 0-2 pitch. This is lifted in the air, but playable for the left fielder. Schlater makes the play, and that will be out number 3. So Waukee brings the tying run to the plate, but they are only able to push across 2 in the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll go into the final frame. Northwest looking for some insurance runs. We'll be back right after this. You're watching the Central Iowa Sports Network.
Great savings on all Chevrolet and GMCs at DeArmond Automotive Knoxville. New 2024 Silverado 1500 double cab starting at only $41,799. Receive up to $8,500 off a new 2024 Sierra 1500 Elevation and the 2024 Silverado 1500 crew cabs with up to $9,000 off MSRP. Save big now on all new Chevrolet and GMCs in Knoxville, Iowa. DeArmondChevyGMC.com.
Ever have one of those awkward moments when a business disappointed you? You got ripped off? Didn't get what you expected? The Better Business Bureau can help you avoid these uncomfortable situations. BBB accredited businesses are honest, ethical, and reviewed annually by the BBB. Don't experience another awkward moment with a bad business. Trust the ones that operate with integrity. Look for the BBB seal. It's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
We push on into the night here at Waukee. Top of the 7th inning. Game 2 of a crosstown matchup between the Waukee Warriors and the Northwest Wolves. The Wolves took game 1. They're looking to get the sweep here tonight. Currently leading 8-4. We thank you for joining us tonight, being with us through both of these games. It'll be 2-3-4 due up for the Wolves in the top half of the inning. Van Zetten steps in, and she watches the first pitch go by for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. 2-4 so far in the ball game. Pair of singles, and she's scored both times she's gotten aboard. That pitch from Capriva in there for a strike, 1-1. Capriva came in relief in the 2nd inning. She's battled with these Wolves. Had some control issues through those middle innings, but seems to have righted the ship there. as she falls behind 2-1. She rocks and fires. That one bounced foul outside the first base line for a strike. Evens up the count, 2-2. Aubrey Schultz, the pitcher for Northwest, awaits in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, 2 strikes, pitch on the way. Up the first base line, just foul. Just foul. So we'll do it again. 2-2. Van Zetten struck out back in the second. Also grounded out in the third. She'll ground this one to the shortstop. Got to be a quick throw across the diamond. Not in time. A hustle single for Van Zetten.
Picking them up and putting them down.
It was a slow roller out to short. She was playing back a little bit. It was going to have to be a quick transfer and throw. It was a pretty smooth transfer and throw, just not in time. So the first base runner is aboard. Aubrey Schultz will step up now. Runner takes off for second. The throw will not be in time. Safely into second is Van Zetten. Oh, and 1 the count on Schultz. Schultz 1 for 3 so far in the ballgame. Singled and brought home a run in her last at-bat. That was back in the 5th. She watches that one in there for a ball. Reached safely in the 4th with a hit by pitch. Also struck out back in the 1st. Schultz awaiting the 1-1 pitch. On its way. Swung over top of it. Now Priva ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Looking for the first out of the inning. Runner Van Zetten out on second. She's all over that one. Way out ahead of that pitch. Up and in. Fouls that away. Over top of her team's dugout. So the count remains the same. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner out there on second. Northwest looking to add some insurance runs. Sits back on that one, and that's going to fall into center field for a base hit. Van Zetten had to hold up. She'll only be able to advance to third. But Schultz shows a good piece of hitting there, sitting back on that pitch and sending it right back up the middle. So runners on the corners for the designated player, number 10, Kaylee Cords. Cords 0 for 2 so far in the ball game. Looks like we'll have a runner coming in for Northwest. I believe that might be Martins. Number 23 for Northwest. That is Claire Martins. Cords has reached safely twice. A walk in the first, hit by pitch in the 4th. She swings at the first pitch here and fouls that away, 0-1. Waukee infield playing in a little bit here. Well, now the middle's back up a little bit. They'll concede the run for outs. 0-1 pitch. On its way. Swung on and fouled back. Cords falls behind. No balls and 2 strikes. Cords has scored 2 runs so far in the ball game, taking advantage of those free passes. Van Zetten on third. Schultz at first. Cords the batter. And an 0-2 count. Watches that one for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the 1-2 on its way. That's going to miss up high. Schultz takes off for second. She'll make it in uncontested. Puts 2 runners in scoring position now. Evens the count up. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Kaylee Cords. Two on its way. Fouled back and out of play. So we'll do it again. Another 2-2 count. Laurel Richards waits on deck for Northwest. Pitch on its way. Swung on, grounded, slow roller to third, charging the throw across in time. Nice play there. 5-3 on the put-up.
That's 1 away.
Cords is retired. Run will score on the play.
Number 7, first baseman Laurel Richards.
Schultz advances the third as Van Zetten comes in to score. Another insurance run for Northwest. Laurel Richards steps to the plate. She squares the bunt, gets a good one down. The play goes to home. And Richards will be safe. So Richards aboard on the fielder's choice.
Richards gets the bunt down, brings the run home.
Schultz
Here's
in
number 5,
to score.
third baseman Hazel Leinen.
2 runs in now for Northwest as they take a 10-4 lead here in the top of the 7th. Gonna have a pinch runner now for Richards. Gonna be number 13, it looks like.
Number 13, Neva Polk, now running.
Hulk coming in to run for Richards. Hazel Leinen steps up to the plate. Still only 1 away in the top of the 7th. First pitch fouled away, 0-1. Leinen 1 for 2 in the ball game. Singled back in the first, has a sacrifice RBI in the 4th. Behind in the count, 0-1 here in the 7th. Here's the pitch. That misses up high, 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. 1 away and 1 runner on for Northwest. Capriva rocks and fires. Misses down low, 2 balls and a strike. Looking ahead, it'll be Jacobson, Daniel, and Van Pelt for the Warriors and the home half of the inning. They made up a little ground in the bottom of the 6th. Northwest has grabbed it right back here in the 7th, plating 2 runs, threatening for more with 1 on and only 1 away. 2-2 count to Leinen, and the pitch. That's fouled back and out of play. We'll do it again. Riva with the ball, stands in the circle, looks in, ready for another 2-2 delivery to Leinen. This one lined right back up the middle to the shortstop, steps on second, the throw to first, not in time. That ball took her right to the bag. Made sure she Had the ball in the glove, stepped on the bag, tried to jump throw over to first to avoid the runner. Was not in time, but that is the second out of the inning, so Linen aboard at first on the fielder's choice. Hulk out on the 6 unassisted for the second out. That brings up Lila Kress. Kress 2 for 3 in the ball game, also with a walk, couple of singles, and she scored a run. She's ahead in the count, 1-0. This one missing. 2 balls, no strikes. Priva looks in, gets ready for a 2-0 delivery. On the way, that's going to miss down low. Down to second base goes Linen. She's in there safely. And the count moves to 3 balls and no strikes on Kress. Schulte waits on deck. See if Capriva can battle back from this 3-0 deficit. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Extends the at-bat for at least another pitch. 3-1 now the count. Two runs in for Northwest. Runner on second. The pitch. Fouled outside of the line. 3-2. So Capriva able to battle back from 3-0 to 3-2. Kress now will battle to try and find her way on board for the 4th time today. Or in this game, I should say. Full count. 2 outs. Top of the 7th. Capriva to Kress. That one misses low and in for ball 4, and that extends the inning for Northwest.
Kress, the base on balls.
Gives Elena Schulte another chance to bat here. Schulte 1 for 4 in the ball game. No, hold on.
Pinch hitting.
We'll have a pinch hitter.
17, Meredith Thompson.
Meredith Thompson will get a chance here. So with that change, we'll have a conversation here in the circle. Make sure everyone's on the same page here with the new batter. Take this opportunity, go ahead, take a look. Meredith Thompson, a freshman. 1 hit on the year so far. She did have an at-bat in game number 1. And in game number 1, I do believe she reached base. So she gets another chance here with runners aboard and 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Thompson calls time and is granted. She'll step out, take a couple practice swings, and we'll try again. So here comes the first pitch. That gets all the way to the backstop. Both runners are going to advance. Linen moves up to third, Kress to second. 2 runners in scoring position now for Thompson. She's ahead in the count, 1 ball and no strikes. That ball is in there for a strike, 1-1. Shea Davis waits on deck if Northwest can keep the lineup moving. That one missing upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. Thompson looking for something to hit here. 2-1. She lets that off speed go past. That floats in there for a strike. So 2s across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away here. 2 runs in for Northwest in this inning. They lead 10-4. That one's fouled hard off the catcher. She stumbles a little bit. It's going to take a minute here to make sure everything's right. Coach is going to come out, just double check. The new catcher's masks built in a way to try and mitigate those direct hits to a catcher like that. The kind of sleek, rounded edges of the mask help to make those glancing blows rather than taking the full impact. But a ball like that, you're still going to feel it. There's still plenty of impact. She looks like she's all right. Everyone resets here, and we'll have a 2-2 pitch upcoming. Thompson steps in. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top of the 7th inning. Here's the pitch. That one misses low and away, and that'll fill the count. Three balls and 2 strikes. Full count here. Thompson trying to work her way aboard. Priva trying to get out of the inning. This one's fouled away. We'll do it again. Another 3-2 on its way. Line in at third, Kress at second. Thompson at the plate. The 3-2. Swung on and fouled away. Thompson not going down without a fight here. Capriva doing all she can to stay in this. Trying to get this final out. 3-2 on its way. Fouled back just out of the catcher's glove. Couldn't quite hang on to that one. So the battle continues. Another full count here. 3 balls, 2 strikes. First base open. The rock, the fire. This one is looped into right field. That's going to get down. 1 run is in. 2nd run coming around, and she will score as well. That's a 2 RBI single for the pitch hitter, Thompson.
Thompson with 2 ribbies on the base hit.
Northwest adding some insurance runs here, widening out their lead to 8. It is now 12-4.
Coming to the plate, number 22, Quinn Llewellyn.
Llewellyn coming to the plate, another pinch batter for Northwest, number 22, Gwen Llewellyn. The senior getting a chance here. She'll hit for Davis. And she gets hit by the first pitch that she sees, so she's aboard.
Is hit by the pitch.
Well, that'll turn the lineup over here. We'll go back to the top. We'll see. Looks like Northwest might be emptying the bench here, giving everyone a chance. We're going to have number 14 step in.
Number 14, Ava Hohenagel.
Ava Hohenagel steps in. Hohenagel watches the first pitch for a ball, 1-0. A junior, making her 11th appearance so far this year. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 runners aboard. This one is popped up. First base settles under it.
Jacobson
And
will play for
Jacobson
out
makes the
number
play.
3.
That'll be out number
The
3.
Wolves add 4.
Northwest adds 4 insurance runs. They widen out the lead to 12-4. Last call here in Waukee. The Warriors bat in the bottom of the 7th. Right after this, you're watching CISM.
Hi, Joe the Car Guy, head coach of Westside Auto Pros. When your car is on injured reserve, you want to get it back in the game as soon as possible, so bring it here to Westside Auto. I have the team of experts that can fix every automotive injury, whether it's a fractured joint, a broken part, or if your car just got its bell rung. We'll do a complete physical to make sure your car is game ready for the entire season. So bring your car to Westside Auto Pros and we'll get you back in the starting lineup in no time. Hey, you guys are dogging out there. Move it, move it, move it.
Bottom of the 7th, last chance here for Waukee. The Northwest bats have been howling at the moon all night long as we get a nice look there at the full moon from AJ Laporte, our great camera operator. Randy holding it down here on the controls with me here in the press box. I'm Justin Wolber, giving you all the play-by-play here. Looks like we're going to have a new pitcher in the circle for Northwest to close this one out. It's going to be number 8, Peyton Smith, the junior, making her 11th appearance. 17 and a third innings pitched so far this year. Batter's hitting .318 off of her. First pitch is in there for a strike.
Number 15 at the plate, Reagan Hall.
Reagan Hall, the pinch batter for Waukee. Hall watches that one. And it's a 1-1 count. That one misses, 2-1. Hall getting her first look here tonight. She hits this one in the air right to second base, and that'll be out number 1. A fly out to Schulte, rather.
Pinch hitting for the Warriors, number 2, Elise Schwartz.
Schwartz, the new batter for Waukee, as everyone getting a chance here. First pitch misses up high for a ball, 1-0. Lee Schwartz, the junior. 1 ball, no strikes. The count. That one misses up high as well. 2 balls and no strikes to Schwartz. Three and 0 now the count. Schwartz looking to work her way on base here in the last of the 7th. She will take that one for a strike. 3-1. That one in there as well. Brings the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. From the 3-0 back to a full count. Payoff pitch on its way to Schwartz. Swing and a miss. Drop third strike. The throw down to first in time to complete the play. Schwartz goes down on strikes for out number 2. Another pinch hitter for Waukee coming up. Looks like
Lucy Nur, number 18, pinch hitting.
Looks like 18, which I don't show on my roster. Lucy Nur now batting for Waukee. And she's going to rip one to the shortstop, throw across. Unable to handle it on the back end was the first baseman. There's a tough hop. So Nur's aboard. So runner on first for Waukee. So now we'll have number 19. Ella Stoli. First pitch on its way. Missing for a ball, 1-0. Northwest 1 out away from completing the sweep here at Waukee. Took them 9 innings in the first game. Looking to complete it in regulation here in the second. Back and forth to begin both games. And then Northwest eventually pulling away at the end of each. Can't thank the crew enough here that's hung out throughout this evening. Full evening and into the night of softball here at Waukee. A couple enjoyable games. We've enjoyed bringing them to you. AJ Laporte and Randy Nielsen both hanging out with us. Hanging in there with us. Couldn't do any of it without them. 3-1 the count now. That one's in there to fill the count. 3-2. Waukee down to their last strike. Here comes the payoff pitch. 3-2. And that's going to miss down low for a ball. Waukee extends it. Runners on first and second, still 2 away. And now another pinch hitter, number 12.
Pinch hitting, number 12, Jet Lundy.
Lundy, the freshman, getting an opportunity here with 2 on and 2 outs. Some underclassmen here getting a chance to bat. Get some good game experience. First pitch to Lundy. Missing down low for a ball, 1-0. Runners on first and second for Waukee, trailing by 8, 2 away, and that pitch misses up high, 2-0. 2 quick outs to start the inning. A couple of base runners for Waukee. That one's fouled away, 2-1. Maloney battling up there. 2 balls and a strike. 12 runs, 14 hits, 3 errors for Northwest. 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors for Waukee. Once again, Waukee finds themselves down to their final strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away, and 2 on. Here it comes, the 2-2 pitch on its way. That one misses, gets away from the catcher. Both runners going to advance here. Down to second and third. That's going to run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Lundy. A payoff pitch on its way. Here comes the 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That will end the ball game on a strikeout. Waukee Northwest picks up the sweep here at rival Waukee. Final score in this one: Northwest 12, Waukee 4. Game 1 went Northwest 10, Waukee 5 in 9 innings. Once again, we'd like to thank you for joining us here on the Central Iowa Sports Network. Thank you to AJ. Thank you to Randy. I'm Justin Wolber signing off. Until next time, thank you for joining us on CISN.